Streaming. There we go. Okay. Oops, I think I got the end of that word when I clicked the button. Hello, YouTube. We're doing a PC build today. If you want proof, here you go. Here's proof. Proof. I'm gonna have to move that table, I am clearly realizing, based on the positioning of that, which is fine. We'll see how my audio situation... The audio is gonna be scuffed, for various reasons. I tested some other solutions, but anywho, so let me get a on-screen chat set up. We're gonna do Genshin dailies real quick to start. I say real quick, but you know me, because that's the gacha life. We gotta live the gacha life. Also, there's a freaking food delivery truck delivering to some business in the back parking lot right now, and it's making a lot of noise, and you probably can't hear it right now, but I'm gonna have to switch to a different microphone because this microphone, like, I'm gonna switch to my iPhone microphone. This microphone that I'm using is not going to work for the PC build. Well, I might be able to make it work, but I didn't. No, I probably. Okay, what? We can muck around with things. Anyways, we can muck around with things if need be. But let me get my window management set up here briefly. I was kind of in a rush of testing 500 different things to see what was acceptable. The audio for building the PC is not going to be great, but I figured it'd be fun to do it live because why not, right? Why not? We got a Saloon Appeals PC building video before GTA 6, yeah. So I wasn't kind of intending to do this so quickly, but I've been having various, I'll explain more later, but I've been having various problems, not just in Genshin, by the way. I'm not just building a PC for Genshin. Like my current, many of the important parts of my current PC are like 6 years old at this point, and it's still a very functional PC, and I was kind of hoping to like use my current stuff until like I don't know, like but I think what would have been ideal is maybe like the start of like AMD's new platform, like AM6 or whatever. I think they're going to support AM5 until like 2028 or something, or 2027. I don't remember what they said they were going to support AM5 until. Anyways, if you don't know what I'm talking about, that's just like new CPU releases, and like you can go through multiple CPU generations with one platform, motherboard platform, chipset platform, whatever, and that can let like your system last longer. So buying into AM5 now, while AM5 chips are really good right now, you know, might not be the most upgradable platform down the line. But either way, like it's going to last me at least like 6-7 years, I'm pretty sure. And the reason I did it so soon was like, well, it's not really so soon. With all the random problems I've been having. So like the Genshin lag problem is one of them. But the Genshin lag problem was actually something that I think would have been solvable without having to like build a new PC specifically. But I've also just been constantly running into like storage limitations, and like considering building a NAS, I still might build a NAS in the future, but I've been having other problems like Zenless lags when I start streaming or recording it kind of a lot, and that one is not the same issue as the Genshin solid state drive problem, because the Genshin problem here, let me show the Genshin problem. It'll probably happen if I go load into a new area, where like Genshin will just lag a bunch in a new area, just pretty badly, and it's quite annoying. Of course, it happened a tiny bit there, but not really. Okay, well, of course, it's just like, no, it works perfectly now. There's no need to spend money for fixing things. But anyways, is it enough for the PC? Yeah, for sure. Did I get the Gore Kitty? Not yet. Not yet. I was trying to get furniture. I was trying to get a couch yesterday, but that, whatever. I'll tell the couch story later, probably while building the PC. Okay, of course, I'm loading into new areas and everything's working perfectly fine. So anyway, the inconsistency of it is one of the annoyances. That's my excuse here, I guess. So I'm sure we'll see it while I'm doing dailies here. Your voice sounds a little bit better. Yes, I'm quite a bit better. I will. There's a good chance I will have like some snifflies, or coughing in this stream, mind you. But I do think I've been a bit better. Or still getting better. Not 100%, but you know. Isn't that just shader pre-cache? Shader pre-cache shouldn't happen no, like it's not shader pre-cache because shader pre-cache happens like after like new updates. I've been used to that. That's not really a concern. First time going to a new area, shader pre-caching, whatever. But I'm going to the same areas that I've already been. Like when I went to create the thumbnail for this video. So I don't know, maybe Hoyover has changed something and maybe this lag will still happen, I guess. I'll be pissed off if it still happens on my new build, to be honest. But I do not think it is. I think the reason it happens is because here. And yes, I know this is a problem. This is part of the reason of fixing it. But like this problem is happening is because like 7 years of having this computer, slowly adding on different forms of storage. One of these drives is external, by the way. Adding on more storage, BAP. Guess which drive Genshin is on? I don't know why there's a black bar at the top. Guess which drive Genshin is on? So, anyways. Oh, I don't have the YouTube chat up on stream. Oops. Up. Paste. So this drive is an external drive. These are all internal. But you can see, like, this is, since becoming a content creator, this is one of the limits I had been running into. Which is, like, just constantly being in this cycle of, here, let me show you, like, my video folder. Constantly being in this cycle of recording crap, and then here's a 38 gigabyte file. That might be one I can delete, but I have to regularly go through these, delete them, and I'm still gonna do that with the new PC, right? And whatever. But like deleting, backing, it's a constant cycle of deleting data and adding data. What do I have total? So of internal storage, I have about 3.5 terabytes. I can tell you I'm gonna be starting at 6 terabytes on the new PC, not counting any drives from this PC that I move over, which I'll probably move over. At least this one. This PC I'm gonna keep-ish. I'm gonna yoink the GPU from like my current PC because I didn't buy a new GPU. But this drive is probably gonna stay in this PC, and so is this drive. That's the installed drive, and then this is just an external 2 terabyte drive. So, which mostly is being used for backup. Yeah, this drive will probably be put on the new PC, I think. Oh wait, ZZZ is on this too. Okay, maybe ZZZ was having that. I don't know. The weird thing with Zenless is like the issue I had with Zenless was in Genshin I was having the lag problem outside of when streaming and recording, whereas in Zenless I was having it only while streaming and recording, which is annoying. So, anyways, there's more reasons than that. There's random crashes and like a little bit low performance. Like I'm on a Ryzen 3700X, and updating my CPU to the 9800X 3D will, and I play at 4K, and like my 4070 is not like the ideal 4K GPU, mind you, but like I am at the point where I think my CPU is kind of limiting my performance when I am running certain games at 4K, mostly like newer, higher fidelity ones. Like ones like Genshin, it's not really a concern performance-wise, mind you, for like the max frame rate unlocking. But if I want to be able to like not have to ever around with settings a lot, like anyways, there's a bunch of conjunction of reasons. That's why I'm getting the PC. It's not just Genshin. Anyways, it should be fun. Uninstall the SSD frying Windows update? No. Well, I don't know. I downloaded a new Windows ISO. What is the Windows SSD frying update? What the hell is that? Do I have to go create a new Windows ISO before I start this? I created a Windows ISO, but then I have to start. Then if I have to download a different fucking Windows ISO, I have to go find a download that isn't from Microsoft, and that's always sketch as all hell. I do not like downloading ISOs that are not from Microsoft. Yeah, I don't know. I don't expect the caching lag to go away completely. But what used to happen before in Genshin is that with new updates, like it would cache, like when new areas would load for the first time, it would, create a new shader cache or whatever of them. And then it would be fine after that for like the entirety of the update, is generally speaking my experience. Whereas that is not the case of what's happening now. And again, I think it's related to my storage and other things. And also my Windows install, by the way, has gone from Windows 8. So, well, this current PC is like a bit of a Frankenstein PC. Of like various things have changed on it, like adding drives, changing the obvious things, drives, CPU. But like I've gone through like a motherboard change with the same Windows install on this on the main SSD that Windows installed in, and like it's gone from Windows 8 to Windows 10 to Windows 11 and all the updates in between, like for those specific versions too. And like that's a lot of Windows updates over many years that causes what I would usually describe as computer becoming haunted syndrome, where like a lot of your random crashes can just be explained by random shit that has accumulated in Windows like subsystem files over time that sneakily cause random ass problems in the most inexplicable ways, like problems that are really hard to track down, like why you're having problems kind of thing. And the solution to that is not necessarily buying a new computer, it's like potentially reinstalling Windows. But for me, being that I need more storage anyways, and I have some benefit I can gain from having my current computer that I'm playing on right now as a separate VR machine, or I can reuse some of the parts for for a NAS I can create in the future to further solve storage problems, and yada yada. So, anyways, yeah, short story, new PC for not crying. Ren gifted 5 memberships. Wow, thank you, appreciate that. So, anyways, I get a clean slate like twice a year. I mean, yeah, yeah, it is impressive that I've lasted this long with so many like Windows updates and whatever. Like this PC has been very, very stable all in all. I've just been having problems lately that are a little annoying. And being that I rely on my computer just working without trying to F about with things, I would like them to go away. And it's probably time to get rid of some of the bloat and 7 years of programs, many of which I don't use, and yada yada. So, yes. Yeah, you can give memberships. So, anywho's, let's do our freaking dailies and then move on to actually building this computer. Let's not get too distracted yapping about things. Okay. Making sure the streams were actually working. I wasn't actually verifying that. I was just assuming based on the chat's working. Okay. So yeah, anyways, what I have set up, by the way, is I have my iPhone set up. So I can show you actually a little bit. Well, okay. Right now I'm not near the iPhone, but so we'll see how the audio is. But here, let me show you. So there is there. Hey, look, you can see me waving my hand in the reflection of the TV. Sitting in my chair in the desk here, and I'm gonna have to reposition the shite a little bit. But let me switch over the audio so you can see what the audio will be like. It's gonna sound a little bit different. So I'm gonna mute this microphone. And now, right now, I'm still sitting in the same spot, and if I turn a little bit, I imagine it sounds a little bit different. So it's probably suddenly gonna sound like really a little bit more different. So anyways, it should be functional though. That's my vibe. It should be functional. And yep. Back to normal microphone. Sounds like you moved to the other end of the room. Nope, the microphone is in a different spot of the room. And yeah. Anyway, sounds like you're in a high school auditorium. Yep, you're gonna have to deal with that. I'm sorry. This is this is exactly, by the way, the problem of why I intend to. Oops, I have the thing still up. This is exactly why I intend to move my PC to a different room for streaming in the future, because the living room here, I have a rug now, which theoretically helps a little, and theoretically getting a couch and other furniture and other crap in the room, and I could get acoustic panels, or not acoustic panels, just like sound absorption panels in general, and like various things I can do to get some audio treatment to make the audio not that. It's not as obvious on this microphone because this microphone is so focused in a very limited area. Like if I go here, I'm gonna take out my headphones. I'm gonna go stand where I'm gonna point the microphone at where I'm gonna be standing for building the PC, and maybe we might be able to make the sure work. So, but you can see how loud it's gonna be. So if I go, actually, while I'm at it, so I'm gonna talk. I don't know. We can do this. Let's see. I'm gonna search for my own channel on my TV actually, so I can get my stream loaded on my TV. That way I can actually do that. But anyways, it should be a lot quieter. But I don't know. Is this acceptable to people? It might be acceptable to people. I don't know. It might be fine. So, anyways, why is that not live on YouTube? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Anywho, so yeah, I don't know. Like I could adjust that slightly. Like I could. That like I did realize that I could theoretically mount. So I don't know. We might play around with it. But anyways, I maybe I didn't. What I didn't consider is that I have. Wait, I can show you. Wait, I have the Joy-Cam set up. Wait. I can show you. I can grab my phone. Unplug it. Hey, look, it's a stream. So, wait, can we get some here going on? You can barely hear me right now. I know, it's fine. Deal with it. Anyway, sorry. Distracted. So, microphone set up here. This cable is long. That's what I was thinking. So I can move it. I can put this microphone all the way over here, and I can build the PC on the desk and theoretically use that microphone. So, which I didn't think of before I actually started the stream. So yeah. Anyways, now I gotta put the mic back down, or the phone back down. I have socks. Darn tough socks. Sorry, not sponsored, but I do like these socks. They're expensive socks, but I did not realize how nice buying expensive socks are. Like, I highly recommend if you can afford it, buy $20 darn tough socks. These have a life. I don't know. I'm shilling a company because I like the product. Sorry. Not good for sponsor. I wish I was sponsored. Darn tough socks. If you want to sponsor, you can sponsor. I'd be down. I'm not blowing my nose. Give me a second.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Okay. You didn't hear most of the sock rant? Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Was Nod Cry too loud and I was too quiet? Probably. Anyways. So yeah. Okay. Let's get going. Sorry for the random. Oh, a secret seed fan? No, I have decided to skip seed. I have decided to skip seed and probably Orpheus, although Orpheus I might make a gambit for. I know Orpheus without having seed or Sambi is a little sus, but anyways. No, I don't like seed. I like socks. I like covered feet, sorry. I like covered feet that are covered with darn tough socks. This man. Okay, anyways. Turn Genshin volume down. I mean, we're not going to be sitting in this spot the whole time, but yes, we can turn Genshin volume down. I'll probably go leave Genshin run in the background and I'll sit and see Ollie's house. But anyways, let's do our freaking dailies and then actually start building this dang computer. So, hello, mad scientist. How are you? I'm doing good. Hello. Ask me for directions, Arnold. So, anywho's. I got M1 Alice, by the way, with a guarantee.
Thank you.
Was able to get to pity, and I'm gonna continue grinding for. I was only like 30 away from pity, or no, I was how far away? I was only like I was a little bit over 2 temples away from pity, so it wasn't that hard for me to get to pity to use my guarantee because I got that like 10 pity M1 or M6 grace. So I have M1 Alice in ZZZ now. I'm gonna try to get M2. If anyone didn't see, I posted in my Discord a. Should I farm for Resta Talents today? No, I thought you could farm that today. No, it's Thursday. That was yesterday. Oops, I didn't farm that yesterday. My bad. You're a sock hater. How dare you? What was I gonna say? I totally forgot. It's fine. Whatever. Today is Thursday, yes. So, anyways, it's fine. I don't feel like thinking about it. We're just gonna go here. Trying to get Charlotte. Wait, I should try. Frick it, I'll use this team. I want to get Charlotte and Anefa friendship. So, oh yeah, the ZZZ clear. So it's in my Discord. If you want to see my ZZZ clear, where I got the kill against the physical weak boss with M0 Alice, I finally got it. It was not that clean, honestly. Like there's definitely things I can improve about it, but anyways. So we're just gonna finish dailies on the accounts with nothing special for Genshin today. I mean, I should go and like try to finish leveling up Seat Lolly on the casual account, but gotta do some stuff there. Maybe we'll do that after. We'll see how long the. Okay. It's not a 4-liner though. This is what I'm really looking for is a 4-liner, either in crit rate circlet or crit damage circlet. So close. Double high roll, but not 4-line. But you never know. It can make up for it. So a Nepha Skirk team. I haven't seriously tried anything with a Nepha Skirk together. I think it should work. Cause like, I mean, I did a super conduct shenanigans, you know, with Skirk already, and like you bring a Hydra unit, you bring a Nepha, you can get Lunar Charge going, you can get some super conducts too, whatever, but you get a shield with high uptime for Calamity of Eshu, and you can put her on Tenacity. Tenacity's already one of our best options anyway, so like today is apparently Circlet Day. It's not not a 4-line. Like what I'm looking for 4-line artifacts for Skirk. I kind of need them to be 4-line. But also that one doesn't have crit yet, so you know. We'll see. Anyways, have you tried it with M1 Alice now? No, I just got it last night. So I'm gonna continue grinding a little bit because Deadly Assault resales tomorrow, and the boss is gone for who knows how long after tomorrow. I don't think we know what the Deadly Assault. Well, maybe we do. I don't know. Point being, hopefully, yeah, I'll probably try it with M1 Alice tonight. But right now, I'm just trying to like grind as much as I can for Pimo gems or Pimo gem equivalent polychromes, whatever they're called. So yeah, I know a Nepha Skirk. Maybe, yeah, that could be it. All right. Well, we got 2 potential circlets. The crit rate circlet could be an upgrade over my existing one that I have for her. If I use a double Hydro team, I think, or a non-triple Hydro full Escofia team in general, I'm pretty sure crit rate circlet is better for my relative to my other artifacts. So, you know. Let's see. Okay. Apparently today is Circlet Day. Okay, I mean it's a good stat, but not for... Okay. Well. Both of these could be upgrades for me. For a different context for Skirk. What I think about Flints? I think it seems pretty cool. And I don't know. I think people are gonna be happy with it. I'll probably be making a video with, because so many people are upset about like burst, like the big burst on Flynn's not being usable per se, or not be just because it's not. Point is, just because it's not ideal doesn't mean you can't use it. So that's I'm probably gonna make a video about that. is my current thinking. I try to decide which one I want to do first. Sorry. You know what? I'm going to do the crit rate circlet first. I forgot I got that. Okay. Okay. It's probably still an upgrade, but a little bit soiled itself a little bit. It recovered itself a bit. That's okay. That is probably an upgrade over my current one. Well, maybe not for the Melt Skirk team, mind you, but I have it equipped right now. Yeah. So, I mean, for the Freeze Skirk team, probably is an upgrade, I suspect. Lose. How many? Oops. For Freeze Skirk, I lose 1 high attack percent roll, gain like 15% crit damage. That is a very good circlet. Probably good enough to throw away this piece. Slightly, minorly upset that it didn't, you know, have 1 more attack percent roll. I know, it's min-maxy complainy. I know. But it's not a very compelling reroll target because it's already really good and it's a 3-line piece, right? So, you know, this is not a reroll target piece, but, you know, that's a... I'll check. Oh, we fell below 2k attack. That's kind of unacceptable. I don't know. I'm not going to get lost checking rankings right now, but that's almost unacceptable to me. See if it had an additional attack percent roll, or flat attack even. If that friggin' defense was flat attack. No. Anyways. This one could be the more impactful piece for min-max utility. Whoop. This is just worse. Well, it's 10 to... Welcome to side grade land. It's an upgrade, but like minorly, because like does 0.4% crit rate meaningfully matter as far as the experience of like when I would consider using this build anyways, right? Do you have an attack circle on right now? Attack heavies? Yeah, you do. So like when I would consider using a crit damage circlet anyways, 0.4% crit rate doesn't really matter. It does make me still minorly salty. I'm gonna actually star this one, and then we can trash this one though, because like if I do want to reroll a 3-line piece, this is the much more compelling 3-line piece to reroll compared to this one. This started with max crit rate roll, right? That was a minimum crit rate roll. That pisses me off a little bit. Why did it? It's fine. It has no bad rolls technically, but you know obviously the flat attack isn't preferable. Also, this is double min roll flat attack. The attack percent is high rolls though, so I don't know. This is an upgrade, and that's good. So I got 2 upgraded circlets today, which is kind of surprising. I'm gonna have to go check if this is better for Melt Skirk, because I'm playing Sunfire Melt Skirk so much. This might be better for Melt Skirk than this piece. If it is, I'm gonna keep this piece. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure this is better in a generic level. So I don't know. Anyways, if either of these pieces were 4 lines, I'd be over the moon. Because even if they rolled poorly, they'd be like obvious reroll targets. So I don't know, that's just funny. It's just funny that one of the main things I've been farming for Skirk has been crit damage and crit rate circlets with crit and attack percent substat. And both of them were 3 lines. And both of them rolled well, but like in a really minor way that doesn't matter that much. So I don't know. Anyways. I'm going to put her back on this for now. Oh man, not having 2k attack anymore is kind of bugging my monkey brain. It doesn't actually matter, but it does matter to me. So, anyways, craft one, you coward. I don't have any freaking elixirs. I have 1 elixir. Sorry. Don't yell at me about crafting something I can't craft. Anyways, high an effort? What about an effort? What do you mean poor an effort? They're just sweating. Hello, Mudkip. Anyways, let's go on to... Did I finish everything? Yes. Okay. When did I claim my dailies? Probably would have crafted my resin. Okay. Never mind. We're good. Cool. Log out. Log on to the other accounts. Get to going. I am late. Well, I haven't even started the PC build yet, so you're not that late, Vivek. I got distracted. Okay. Can Flop Weka use this set? I mean, yes, technically. But why would you use that set over Codex, generally speaking? Which maple syrup do you have to drink to feel your blood? Probably... I think I understand where you're coming from with the intent of that question, but when you drink fluids, they don't go like the entirety of the maple syrup you consume does not go straight into your bloodstream. That's not how that works. So the better question, if you want to feel your blood, first of all, I think you can feel your blood already. You can feel your blood. You can check your pulse. That's feeling your blood. Like, hello, Agra. Like you can check your pulse right now. Go put like the one I would use is so wait, I can grab I have a camera. Yeah, that's true. Warmth is feeling your blood. So where I would usually check my pulse is right here with 2 fingers. So you can check your pulse like this. So yeah, anyways. That's feeling your blood. Just saying. That is definitely feeling your blood. Can't hear? I know you can't hear. That's your problem, not mine. Just kidding. I'm aware. I'm aware, Nico. I already talked about it earlier. We're gonna change the audio setup probably for whatever. Anyways. What was this saying? Or what were we doing? I don't know. Anywho's. So, how much maple syrup to fill your blood? Well, I'm assuming like you're talking. You want to see, like, you want to feel a change in your blood. I think you have to inject it to see an immediate, noticeable change. And I wouldn't recommend injecting maple syrup in your veins for various reasons. It seems like a not fun experience. So, oh, I need to do that stupid event. God dang it. I only have done it on one account. Maybe we can do that later. Probably not. It's probably gonna take whatever. My veins. What about my veins? I mean, I'd be skinny. Well, okay. I wouldn't say I'm underweight skinny, but I definitely don't have that much body fat. Anyways. Okay. So, use too much real life content. I apologize. The stream will theoretically be mostly real life content if I can ever. We reached the conclusion that I don't actually need to get an attack timepiece for a Nefa the other day. But what else do I farm? I don't know what else to farm. This is the problem on polearms only. There's like nothing actually that matters for farming really. I don't know. Frick it. We got lucky with, you know what? We got lucky with the Skirk. Maybe we can somehow magically get an upgrade for Arlecchino today. It's not gonna happen, but you know. Anyways. Was in your list for non-cry that I'm interested in without knowing the kits of. Durin, Columbina. Columbina is I feel like we can make some assumptions about our kit, but it's still, you know, crapshoot. Alice, Varka, and then maybe Nefa, but Nefa kind of seems like she's just going to be a Lunar Bloom DPS, and you might want Lauma for her, and that might make me not want her, but it depends on her gameplay. Maybe Nefa will be what makes me actually consider pulling for Lauma. We'll see. What? Hello. Oh. Was it worth using characters' abilities? Normally I would farm this domain with a Shepherd's team. Anyways. Were you just planning to build a PC? How do you already have everything? I mean, I was planning it yesterday, and because I have a Micro Center in my area aggro, I am 15 minutes away from Micro Center. I will explain when I actually start building it why it happened so quickly, because I got I got a really good deal on a motherboard. Like, if you roll back the footage, you could see probably what the price of the sticker on the motherboard is. I got it for much cheaper. I think they priced it incorrectly. So, anyways, oops, I should be running back here to be able to kill them. I didn't know they priced it incorrectly. I thought when I purchased it, because it was an open box, it was like going to be missing all the accessories or something, and that's why they priced it so cheaply. But no, I think they just priced it incorrectly online, because the sticker on the box is much, much higher than I paid. So, anyways, and this motherboard that I got is a minor downgrade from the motherboard I talked about previous stream, but anywho's, I don't think I care about that piece. So, by the way, my plan for watching the chat is to have, if you see the little, that's not the right button. In the bottom and the middle there is a old Galaxy, calling this old feels weird, but an old Galaxy Fold 3, which was not worth the money, but it felt worth it at the time. I don't know why did I not burst sticker them? What was I saying? Oh, Galaxy Fold 3. It happens. Is going to be a device that shows me my Twitch chat and my YouTube chat today while I am working on the PC. That is what it will do for me. Anyways. Got basically for free. I mean, it is a 300 and like, it's over. I think the MSRP is like 300 and something dollars. But normally I think Micro Center listed it new for $300 and I got it for 150. So, and it seems to be like completely new in box, other than it's completely the vibe of like someone bought this and they're just like, no, I need to buy something cheaper, or they return their whole PC build or something. Like they impulse purchased something at Micro Center and then returned it because like it has like no real signs of use on it, like at all, as far as I could tell. So like I got a really good deal, like substantially better than like what Micro Center's bundle deals are, essentially, because of how cheap that motherboard is. For the features it has, at least. You can get similar price motherboards, mind you. But I wanted a motherboard with some particular features that was going to make things more expensive. So anyways. I live a walk away from your grocery store. Yeah, I live a walk away from 4 grocery stores now. Oh, we are out of resin. We'll start at 20. Okay, wow, alright. We successfully got nothing. That's fine. I mean, we'll check the timepiece with the funsies, I guess. Even though it was a mineral, which, for how good this are looking to build is, I think is actually impossible for this timepiece to be relevant. But max roll crit damage, and then max roll everything into crit, and it's actually maybe good. But, or maybe good enough to be better than my current build. But probably not. Anyways. I should have found an emblem, actually, because I kind of still trying to min-max to get a perfect Raiden build, but that's also impossible, so I don't know. Anywho's. Aggro is French? Why are people accusing aggro of being French? Even if someone is French, you don't accuse them of being French. That's just an insult, right? That's my understanding, at least. Let me not lock that. Well, that was exciting. Okay. Yeah, alright. Drink water? Sure. I'm gonna ignore most of the redeems today, by the way. So. Alright. Show current build? Oh, sure. By the way, my freaking Firefox chat has not been working. Excited for Zenless stream? Yeah, I think it's kind of interesting how the stream, like the patch is a week longer, so I thought they were going to make the stream be a week later, but it's not. So, it'll be interesting to see how they show off everything. I'm still not happy with, I'm really not happy with, like, Orpheus, I really, like, kind of fell in love with Orpheus animations, and then what they turned her kit into at the end kind of is maybe sad. So I don't know. We'll see. I have no idea what else is in store for the patch. So, oh yeah, Arlecchino build. So this is an Arlecchino build that is min-maxed, primarily specifically around the Chevers team, mind you, not around the Zenefa team right now. It's a C6 Arlecchino, mind you, so this is 100% crit rate with whatever amount of crit damage. If I went and Akasha min-max my build, I believe my highest Akasha ranking, which is not a C, there's no C6 ranking, and C6. Multiple constellations on Arlecchino actually, I would say, meaningfully change in minor ways, potentially how you would consider building her, but her C6 in particular definitely does, in a way that affects Akasha rankings. So this is essentially a perfected build. Like, theoretically, yes, I could get a 4-line version of this, and it rolls either one more time into attack percent or one more time into crit damage. And technically I have this that could be that, but I don't remember what the base crit rate rolls were. So I don't know. That's why it has a star. It's a potential reroll piece. This is essentially perfect. Like, yeah, I don't remember what the starting crit damage roll was, but maybe it could roll slightly more crit damage, but I don't think it's worth it. It's too high of stat value overall. This is literally like one of the best artifacts on her. This is her off piece. It, again, could theoretically get a reroll and get one more crit damage roll. This is an onset goblet with basically 40 CV and it has attack percent roll. I'd have to get a new artifact for this to be better that would have higher starting roll values and be like a 4-line or something. And then this, again, theoretically, yes, this flat attack roll could be an attack percent or crit damage roll. So like, it's at the point where like getting new artifacts is not really the route to go. It's only like re-rolling existing artifacts with maybe the asterisk of if this had a low starting crit rate. Like if this was a minimum crit rate roll to start, then re-rolling this piece does not make sense necessarily. Maybe getting a new 4-line artifact is like... So anyways, it's basically impossible to improve this build. Outside of like re-rolling and getting literal perfect rolls, but the re-rollers, it'll just be complete RNG because the re-rollers never guarantee 5 rolls, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe after we're done min-maxing Flynn's build in the future, I'll consider being stupid with farming for Arlecchino again. But it's at the point where like she's basically perfected to a degree that like it just doesn't make sense anymore. Other than like, well, I don't have anything in particular to farm for. May as well farm artifacts for Arlecchino. Why not? It's kind of the vibe. So, anyways, finish the casual account quick and then get to freaking building this stupid computer. Yapping too much. Yes, the signature weapon leaderboard is absurdly competitive. I haven't checked what her rank has fallen to. It's been slowly falling. It was ranked 20 at some point. Well, no, the highest I was at was rank 7. And then that rank 7 build fell to rank like 60 at some point. But then I got some new artifacts. That goblet in particular, I believe, jumped me up to like rank 15 to 20, or if I recall, and then it has been slowly falling since then. So, yeah. Why don't I like Orpheus's kit? Because she still has some components that might make her interesting. I don't know. I'm still probably gonna see if I can get her, because chances are with the polls release next patch, I'll at least have enough to get to pity. Even with me trying to grind for getting to M2 Alice, or a chance at M2 Alice, I don't think I can guarantee getting M2 Alice if I get like, you know, pitied twice. But I think I can get to a pity again for M2 Alice before the banner is done. Who's Orphe? ZZ character. So yeah. Anyways, Orphe's most compelling teams, like I really, the main thing I really dislike is the fact that she has def reduction in her kit. Like, part of her intended utility is her buffing utility, and a large component of her buffing utility, the def reduction, is only a buff for aftershock typed damage. And the end result of this is her two compelling teammates is Seed and, well, Seed has some anti-synergy with Orphe, to be clear, but Seed and Orphe are still made to work really well together, but that's because partly Seed's kit. Anyways, I like Silver Soldier, Ambi, or Seed is the main, like, most compelling use cases. right now, something like Soldier 11 Orpheus, or like Soldier 11 Orphe lighter seems kind of sus. I'm pretty sure Soldier 11 Orphe lighter is going to be worse, generally speaking, than Soldier 11 Jafufu lighter, which is my favorite Soldier 11 team currently. And that team, in my testing, is very competitive, situationally better, depending on how it can be played and whatever, than Astra instead of Jafufu. So, I don't know, right? But we'll see. Like, I'm still interested in the core idea because it's the first time they've tried releasing... We need to go do Sea Lolly farming. It's the first time they've tried releasing a, like, off-field attack unit that you're intended to play with other attack units, right? Like, that's interesting. Double attacker core is an interesting thing. And she still does give some buff. Like, she gives, I think, what, a 700 attack buff? I don't know how annoying it is to max that buff. I don't know. And the uptime, I think, is a little sus. So, I don't know. But I like the character. Like, the only thing, like, I would almost assuredly not pull her based on how they've been designing her kit. If it weren't for the fact that I really like the character. So, what? How did I take over Pyro? Anyways, doesn't matter. We're just farming. Use DPS trigger with Orphe as a driver. Oh yeah, that's actually true. That's actually the real Soldier 11 team that I was more interested in. Is Soldier 11 trigger Orpheus. But DPS trigger, the problem with DPS trigger is you lose the other parts of what makes Trigger's kit actually make sense if you have her on field all the time. I've never seen this boss before. Really? You haven't seen this boss? That's funny. Alright, I don't think I have... I leveled her up a little bit yesterday. Yeah, I need to farm more of these. That's fine. Okay. Do I have enough of... I'll have enough for the Ascension at least. Okay. I might have to skip her final Ascension for a while just because of the Ascension Crystal problem, but...
If you insist on putting yourself to the test,
yeah, I know those areas are very easy to farm. You just thought it was an Abyss enemy? That's funny. Okay. How many do I need total? Let's see. I'll farm enough to at least plan for the final Ascension. 8, 12, 20... I need 32. Okay. So I'm only halfway there.
if you insist on putting yourself to the test, then expect you should be.
Oh, dang it. I bet.
Consider your strength. Acknowledge.
I don't think I need that. Alright. I'm gonna use this while we're here. Let's do 2 more quick. Should I just try to finish her farming? Honestly, why not? Why not just finish her farming right now? For the boss drop, not for it. Sure.
If you insist on putting yourself to the test,
I'm trying to think, how do I arrange my window? Well, I'll just set up. Yeah, sorry, anyway. I think I will set up. I'm just, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm not used to playing Arlecchino with solo Seat Lolly. I always do double cryo. Almost always do double cryo. Yeah, we got 4 drops. How exciting. It's actually kind of maybe a bad thing, but I don't know. Anyways.
if you insist on putting yourself to the test, very well. Consider your strength. Acknowledged.
2 more. Okay. Enjoying C2 Chaska a lot, tempted for a weapon, I should say for Nograi. Yeah. I saw a little bit of... I didn't see his justification for it, but just on the baseline description of it, I kind of agree with it. Zajef made a tier list after TGS made a video of like the best early constellations to go for. And Zajef put Chaska in the tier of constellation that... a good constellation that makes a mid character good. And that's what he put C1 and C2 Chaska as. Which, honestly, I think I agree with. Like, Chaska is kind of a... Like, every time I try to use C0 Chaska on my main account, like, I constantly run into annoying situations where she's just restrictive in some way or another due to either her AoE problem or... I wouldn't call her mid, but I just call her, like, a good character, right? So, anyways, so like his ranking of C1 Chaska is like, yeah, that's fine, whatever. That's the constellation that makes her actually a good character for realsies. I think that's a fair rating of her. Again, for me, it doesn't change her fundamental gameplay, but anyways, yeah, I like how, so, let's see, I can craft 9 of these. So basically, I have enough Ascension Crystals. In farming the boss, I got enough Ascension Crystals for doing everything but the max, by far most expensive Ascension. Like, I can't craft these 3 because I need those 3 for these. Like, what the frick? Like, bruh. I'm just gonna have to, like, double farm this boss until I get 80 million drops from it. Like, you might be like, oh, I'll convert them. But, like, I don't have that much freaking Starglow on this account. I would really rather, like, I got some now that we did the Seat Lolly Wishing, but, like, I would really rather probably save this, and it's also not, it's going to consume crystals that I, don't have a ton of. I don't have a big surplus of crystals because I don't log into this account constantly. The crystal problem is substantially worse on this account than it actually is on my other accounts, or my main account. It's not a problem at all on Polearms only because Polearms only doesn't have enough characters to level up, but anyways. When it's good becomes an insult. I don't think good is an insult. I didn't say it was an insult. I think Chaska's a good character. I just think she's ultimately, like, a little bit annoyingly restrictive. In both team composition and situations she makes sense to use in for endgame. I didn't say good was an insult. I don't know. I don't think many people are saying good is an insult. Zajef was not saying good is an insult. Zajef labeled her as mid character, and this constellation is a good constellation that makes the character good. And I can agree with that sentiment of C1 and C2 Chaska. But the sentiment, I don't actually agree that Chaska's a mid character because she does too much damage, in my opinion, to be considered a mid character. It's just that the context that she makes sense in are annoying. And that is what I would consider her, like, acceptably mid on an argument level. So, anyways, we're going to log back into my main account, and we're going to go chill at Seat Lolly's house, and then we're going to get to building this actual dang computer. I've spent 50 minutes live somehow doing Genshin BS again. Why did I come here? I went to go claim things. Wait. Blah. So, anyways. Zajef used the word mid in a different way that most people do. Yes. That's why I'm saying, like, I can agree with this sentiment. C0R0 Chaska was not really great, though. I didn't call her great. I called her good. I have a C0R0 Chaska with a 5-star weapon, mind you. And she performs quite well. I find her boring to play, so I don't use it very often. But she performs pretty good. So, anyways. You able to get Seat Lolly on the alt account then? Yes. I wouldn't say it's a congratulations for various reasons, but I don't feel like explaining that right now. You'll have to watch, I don't know. I was going to say you have to watch the VOD, but it's like 10 hours. I'm not going to try to make you watch, but there was like literally hours of waffling about things, so you regret getting Chaska? Kind of. I like Auron, and I was going for, I decided I was fine with getting Chaska in going for Auron C4. And if I hadn't gone for Aura on C4, I wouldn't have Aura on C6 right now. I got Aura on C6 because I got a random standard banner Aura, and then I got C6 Aura from the event recently. So, I don't know. I don't know, I feel like tier list ended up being a bit arbitrary. Every fucking tier list in the world is always arbitrary. All of them. Like, they can be objective from whatever specific perspective the person making the tier list is coming from. Like Jeff is coming from a particular perspective of trying to evaluate things on like a, how much does this improve your account level, is I think how he was trying to evaluate it from. Like, he was operating in a way that tries to remove, like, he wasn't just operating from only his perspective. That's not what I'm saying. But you have to, like, when you're making something like that, with as many nuanced factors as the way you would rank and compare things, you have to make some arbitrary distinctions and lines that you draw in your mind, that some things that you don't even declare outwardly, because you just like things that, like, if I was going to make the tier list, would be my personal preferences, and like I would up rank Chaska by nature of, like, if I'm making a tier list, I think it is required to rank Chaska higher because of her exploration value. So anyways, like, all tier lists are freaking arbitrary. All of them. This is why I ranted about the Jello tier list that he was working on, because he was trying to make it as objective as possible, except for in his objective tier list, he had to make a bunch of specific decisions, which could be construed, it's just semantics ultimately, but it's just your perspective on things, because words don't have real definitions. If two people disagree on the definition of a word, then the word is ceased functioning for meaning, for communication. And like, Jello's objective tier list was like trying to put a bunch of numbers to things to be objective, and like, sure, that is a more objective approach, but he still has to like decide where to draw the line, decide how to balance the numbers, how to balance the weighting of the numbers. All those decisions are all actually like decisions that are not inherently objective and could be construed as arbitrary, yada yada. Like, all tier lists are freaking arbitrary and subjective.
Analyzing.
Anyways.
If I know
Cello try not to glaze Chlorine challenge. I mean, I don't think he glazed Chlorine that much. I think he did. I think from what I saw of that tier list, I don't know if he's released it yet, like fully as a video. I think he did a good job. I need to log out and go to the other account so I can vibe in Sit Lolly's apartment. I think he, from what I had seen of it so far, is like relative rankings kind of made sense on like what the goal of the tier list was, to factor in various different factors. But it's still not going to result in a tier list that is going to universally match every single person's experience with Genshin, because ultimately it doesn't matter, because individual player preferences for like Chaska can be the perfect character for you, but then she is a terrible character for me that I don't really want to play because I find her gameplay boring. And I don't really care about her exploration value that much either personally. But some other people will value those factors. And those individual factors to you matter so much more. There's not actually any real utility to an objective a objective tier list, is my opinion. So, anyways, let's build a PC before I get too ranty. So I think I'll try to move the microphone and we'll see how that works. You're gonna have to give me a second to do that. I don't remember how loud the imagine making a tier list could be me. Yeah, no, Tars will never make a tier list. Tars hates tier lists as much as me, except for I'm willing to acquiesce that making a tier list has value as a framework for a conversation sometimes. And that's, I think, where their real value comes in. They're just a structure to build a larger conversation around. The actual rankings and placements of things don't matter. So, don't matter outside of the context of it as the framework to discuss something specific. Like trying to weigh, like if you're trying to answer the question of what characters at C0 make the most sense for you to get, that are the most likely to improve your account for the purpose of achieving the goal of clearing the endgame easier, right? That's something you could use a tier list to try to answer that specific question for as a framework for it. This is the wrong spot. I don't know why I keep clicking on that. Anyways, so I'm gonna try to move my microphone. So I don't have a shortcut set up for this, but so I'm gonna try to move my microphone, I think, to clip onto this desk. I'm gonna resituate the desk itself, but But anyways, let me go to Sleep Lolly's apartment here so we can vibe with that in the background as music. Yes, this is a PC building stream. It's fine. Wrong direction. Okay. So, bear with me for a second, and then we'll get to yapping. I'll yap about there'll be plenty more yaps. The reason this stream might take a long time is I'm inevitably going to yap a lot of my things about the computer before actually building it. By the way, I bought an AIO. Normally, I'm a little bit of an AIO hater. I think I've talked about it on stream before. I bought an AIO for this computer. So AIO is like an enclosed loop water cooler with a radiator attached and a pump and whatever. Like, it's a good solution, but like I think the biggest appeal to AIOs is aesthetic appeal, not actually because you need them for performance, generally speaking. Like I think anything other than aesthetics is not much of a reason to get them. I got this one for aesthetics, and because of the case I got specifically, like wants an AIO. Like using an air cooler in this case for how it's designed is a little weird. So anyways, let's actually start the PC building for realsies. We'll see quick. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna just try to, wait, you know what, here. I'm gonna mute the Shure microphone, the one I'm talking into right now. I'm gonna turn on my iPhone microphone, which is this one, which probably sounds like I'm very far away from it because I am like 5 feet away from it. But I'm just gonna use this temporarily while I move my microphone and desk setup here. Also, I need to blow my nose. So, you know, hold please. Okay. I have no idea how much you can hear that, but okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about the Fox. So the Fox yaps based on the microphone input from the Shure, which right now is muted for you, but it's not muted in the program. That's why it's yapping. But okay. Anyways, let's see quick. I'm watching my. Oh, it's really delayed. Oh wait, I can use the. There we go. Okay, so maybe. Wait, that's really awkward. Okay. No, let's do this. Because I need to. Well. I need to have working space. This I think works. Okay, I think this works-ish. Like that. Okay, I mean this is about what it was before, wasn't it? Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. We're gonna leave it like this. I'm gonna change the audio. I'm gonna get the microphone moved over. I can unscrew the camera if I need to. I probably made some creaking noises because the tripod is a cheapy tripod. It's fine. It works. It's mostly gonna stay still like that the whole time. I can grab the phone if I need to zoom in particular components. Let me get the chat up on my phone here. Let's see. My channel. Don't make audio noises. Okay. Can I just minimize the whatever? No, I don't think I can. Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay. And let's see. Search for myself. Okay, there we go. There we go. I can see the chat. Actually, rotate. There we go. And I can see 2 duplicates of my chat. I prefer like a pop-out chat. Can I pop out the chat? Or there has to be a way. I just want chat. I just want the chat. How can I have just the chat? I don't need the video. Whatever, I don't think I can. I guess we're leaving it like that. Okay. Your brother won't randomly appear? No, he's not here. So, anyways. Okay. Let me configure some things. I'm gonna get my dashboards up on my PC so I can manage it from there. Okay. Julio, let's try to move this microphone. And I'm gonna get water bottle. Crap. So the goal, okay, how long is this cord? I don't know how long this cord is. I've never tried to do something like this. I should probably speak louder because I'm like 7 feet away from the mic, but I don't care. Deal with it. Oh, that's annoying. This cord is tangled. Okay, let's do this. Unplug the mic temporarily. There we go. Oh, that's not what you want to do to your XLR cable. Okay. Microphone. Put there. Let's see. Did you put water next to the CPU and motherboard? Yeah. No. Anyways. Where do I guess I position the mic. That was loud. Okay. Oh, that's heavier than I thought. That is the power supply, that makes sense. Okay. This can go on the ground. Okay. Please. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna lean back like that, and that'll probably work. Okay, that'll work. Cool. All right. How about, is this gonna work? Yeah, it seems like it works. Wow, cool. So, what GPU am I using for the build? Actually, okay, that's true. Here, let's undo my mic. Oh, or undo my mic. Wait, crap. Now I can't. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna switch the microphone dynamically. Still. Okay, there we go. So I'm on my phone here. So look, it's streaming. My brush. Move my chair. So current computer is this one. So that's the GPU I'm going to use, which I actually just realized it's going to create a problem. Because I do need to actually plug in a GPU to be able to use the computer. To test the computer and like install the the software. Wait, I have a solution. I'm here. No, hold please. Put this down. Please mount, please. Thank you. Okay, this is not the greatest phone mount in the world. It requires a bunch of screwing in, and it makes a bunch of noise. Okay. I have solution. It was switch a mic. Okie dokie, microphone is switched. Okay, so let me pull this up. Oh, this box is a mess. So this is a PC. Here, let me show it. I'm sorry, I'm bad at realizing I need to do things on camera properly. Oh, the mic's in the way. Sorry. Boop. There we go. Okay. So this is what I'm talking about. This table is too high. Well, I guess it's going back down to the ground. So I have this PC from that I was going to use as a NAS, which I planned like 4 months ago, but then ended up not doing that because I couldn't decide. There's a lot of like specific decisions that you want to make as far as like what you want to achieve with a NAS that I hadn't made. But anyways, this is not the case I'm going to use. This is not it. But it has a GPU in here, and this will let me test. This will let me actually make sure the computer works while I can still stream, because I do need a GPU to be able to turn the computer on and get a BIOS, because the CPU does not have inbuilt graphics. So let's uninstall this quick. I can just thumb screw my way for this. Yeah, no, I don't have 7TV plugin. Oops, 7TV plugin for on-screen chat at the moment. All right. So this is going to be a hilariously dinky GPU. Should turn the mic towards me. This is going to be a hilariously dinky GPU for testing this in this stream. This is just a 1060 3GB from like a OEM PC that I ripped out of it. But it's what we're using for now. And that's fine. Because the GPU that I'm actually going to use is currently streaming to you. Wonderful. Anyways, can I... Lanky fingers help? Yes, indeed. Why is aggro being freaky? Can't wait for benchmarks. I don't know if we're gonna get to benchmarking today. I'm also not that much of a benchmarky boy, but I don't know, we could install something simple, maybe, we'll see. Hopefully, someone mentioned a Windows bug earlier that apparently destroys SSDs. I certainly hope that doesn't happen, but I don't know, I got a 14-day return policy at Micro Center if need be. I simply downloaded, I used Rufus to create a Windows ISO, but I downloaded the original Windows ISO from Microsoft directly. So, you know. Am I dunking on stinky YouTube chat? Is that a mutable offense? Probably. Maybe, I don't know. How much did the build cost? So a little bit more than I was originally planning. That's a good question. Some of the money I spent at Micro Center was not for this build. I was originally intending to just buy the CPU, the motherboard, and then I have two Samsung 990 EVOs. This one I'm going to use with the install drive, 2 terabyte and a 4 terabyte, so 6 terabyte, basically doubling my storage. And that'll be fun. And then, yoink. So, this RAM, by the way. I technically have 64 gigs of RAM currently, DDR4 in my current system, so I'm getting a minor downgrade. This is 48 gigs of 7200 mega transfers. And it's the reason I went, this is not $234, by the way. I paid $169, if I recall, before tax, mind you. But anyway, so this I think was like 100-ish, but I bought this a while ago for various reasons. But this is 169. This was 430, and then the motherboard, the real deal I got. Oh, this is like $100, the 2 terabyte, and then the 4 terabyte was $200. Basically, it's the same price per gigabyte. This motherboard says 280 open box. Is it centered right? Yeah, it is. Okay. I paid 150 for this, and this motherboard. That's what I wanted. I wanted Wi-Fi 7, which this supports, which is something you got to pay for a more expensive motherboard for usually, and then. It has a total of, I believe, 12 USB ports. 3 of them are USB-C, 2 of them are 40 gigabit, which is Thunderbolt. And that's desirable for me because I plug a lot of things into my computer, especially with content creation. Sometimes I just end up plugging in extra accessories randomly to test out, try out new things. Things like the Elgato capture card randomly. There's a receipt there. Anyways, the extra cost for me came in from the fact that I decided to buy the new case with a new cooler. Originally, I wasn't intending to do that. I was just intending to get what you see here, and I already had this. So if I'd only gotten that, then the storage would have been like $300, $600 for that. So like $1,000 basically for just the things I was originally intending. But then I ended up spending like an extra. I think at $120 each, I believe, for the cooler and the case. And that was just because I liked the case. And I was like, okay, I think it'll make for actually an aesthetically nice PC. So, yeah. So I would say if you count the GPU, which is a 4070, but again, that's from my previous PC, so not new money I spent. But if we count that, this is probably 150, 600, 750, 300, 1050, case 1200, case, and well, we'll say 1300 with that. I don't know how much this costs. I'm just gonna say 1400. It's probably a little bit conservative. We'll say 1500. So we'll say 1500 before the GPU. So it's probably close to the equivalent of a $2,000 PC-ish. But I would say largely like. This is not a bang for the buck PC. Like, I got a good deal on the motherboard. This is a unnecessarily good CPU for most people. I simply felt, what is it? Why does it say Yoresnik? I'm assuming this is an inventory thing for Micro Center. Anyways, yeah, I need my razor blade. 1 second. Okay, did I sell my kidney? No, I did not. Thankfully. To be clear, I have a lot of crap I need to get rid of, so buying more things is probably not something I needed to do, but it will be fine. I have savings. Not that I should be spending all my savings on this, but you know, it was causing work problems for me that were annoying me and other problems, so I don't know. It kind of just felt like it was time to get new. This is the most new components I bought. Normally I'm like, when I bought PC stuff in the past, I deal hunt for a lot of used products. But anyways, there's the CPU. Put that aside, we don't need that box. That was loud. Didn't mean to do that. Okie dokie. Let's see. Don't leave the razor blade out. Put this aside for now. Let's see. Okay. Unbox the RAM, I suppose. By the way, because of the fact, so this motherboard is white. Well, not just white. It's white and black. So I chose to go with a mostly white themed build. This was the same price. I wasn't really willing to pay extra for white stuff, but look, white memory. And as far as the specific reason I chose this memory is because memory speed, at least on Ryzen, still I believe, as far as I'm aware, I could be wrong, I guess, but maybe I misinformed myself by accident from old things with Ryzen. But higher speed memory can be one of those things that actually sneakily affects your gaming performance more than you might expect. And I wanted higher speed memory, and this is a 224 gig sticks, so technically downgrading my total memory capacity. But with DDR5 right now, if you want to have anything past, like, much past 6400 mega transfers, you, with like over 24 gig sticks, you just lose speed. It's a trade-off. If you want more capacity, you lose speed at specific breakpoints with specific numbers of sticks. I could get more RAM because there's 4 RAM slots, but DDR5 also has an annoying trade-off where the performance drops when you put 4 freaking RAM sticks in for some godforsaken reason. So 2 RAM sticks, 224 gig, 48 gig. The only reason I need as much as that as I chose is because of the fact that I do video editing, and having a bunch of RAM for timeline, it makes the timeline smoother in my experience. When I went from 16 gigs to 64, which I only jumped to 64 in the first place because I got a really good deal. I got a 64 gig kit of DDR4 for like $70 at Micro Center again. Anyways, this was more expensive because it's DDR5. And it was new rather than open box, but anyways. Put that there. We don't need the power supply right now. Yeah, anyways, the weird trepidatious part of this install is going to be the fact that I have literally never installed a all-in-one cooler before. So there's gonna be some tediousness here. Anyways, can I seal this box, please? No? Okay, well, whatever. Okie dokie. I'm finding I'm mostly using my TV for chat instead of my phone here, by the way, because it's a lot easier to read the TV chat, but that means, by the way, my chat is much more delayed because I'm watching my own live stream, which is going to have a delay, so, oh well. We don't need... So, well, okay. Annoying ass thing with Windows, by the way, when you install Windows, you generally speaking want to have only one drive installed, otherwise it can cause annoying problems. So, we're only going to install one drive initially, is my point. But let's get into actually building computer. SATA cable, which I will not need for now, but I will keep to the side. Wi-Fi antenna. Wow. I don't like that Asus makes these Wi-Fi antennas. Like, I think they make desk setups visually a lot more ass. I much prefer just having Wi-Fi antennas that stick straight out of the motherboard, and like, you know, anyways, I could probably buy different antennas, but they also use this different like snap-on connector, which sure makes things more convenient. But it also means, I don't know, anyways, I'm probably just going to end up using this Wi-Fi antenna if I want to use Wi-Fi. I might not end up using Wi-Fi, but I do have the router in the corner over there is a Wi-Fi 7 router, so like, Wi-Fi 7 is basically almost the same as having a wired connection, as long as the Wi-Fi doesn't have any problems, so. Anywho's, I will probably maybe use this, but it can be put aside for now. And I probably want the manual. I have no clue what those parts are. Yep, I have no idea what these are. Okay. Probably some kind of spacer things for something, stickers, whatever, cool, zip ties. Okay, cool. Cool. But yeah, getting this motherboard for getting this good of a motherboard for $150 is a bit ridiculous. Like, you tell me where the sign of use on this motherboard is. Like, I'm assuming it was one that got returned. But like, I checked the CPU slot. I couldn't find me a single bent pin. So I don't know. But look at all those USB ports. Oh, it's wonderful. It's like 4 more. Actually, I'd have to double check. I think it's 4 more actually USB ports, but 2 more USB-Cs and I know more USB-As than I had before. And a couple other nice features, and Wi-Fi 7, and more M.2 slots. There's 4 M.2 slots. There's one here, yeah, one here with this chonky heat sink, and then 3 of them under here. Actually, you know what? This is super easy. So let's install the 2 terabyte drive quick. I'm gonna use this as the actually no, that's gonna be the easiest one to. Never mind. I'm gonna put the 4 terabyte under here after. I'm gonna use the right bit size. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna use. Oh, that was okay. Sorry, I can't speak. I'm going to use the 2 terabyte drive as the install drive. I'm going to install it under here because this is going to be the more annoying spot to install drives at to access after the case is actually in the motherboard. Are you not meant to unscrew these screws all the way? I could look at the manual, I guess, but anyways. Do you have any pets by any chance? Not right now. Is there peel on this? I'm trying to see if there's plastic on that. There is plastic. Ooh. Plastic on this? I can't tell. I can't tell if there's plastic here. That kind of seems like there's plastic, but it doesn't seem easy to tear off. I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Ground. Okay. I feel like I don't think these screws come out all the way. So there's that. Okay. Didn't get the one. Okay. Clean the fan really often with pets? Yeah, that will be the intent. Okay, yeah, these fans are not meant to. Okay, clearly, yeah. Okay, so by the way, they've removed the person that presumably returned this motherboard. So hopefully it works. They said it should work. They said they tested it. Supposedly it should be working, but there's no like sticker on these, so you can see it was an open box, but the price I got for it was super worth it being open box, as long as it actually functions. But conveniently, so because this was so cheap, again, like I didn't get it for $280 like the sticker price was. I got it for $150, and Micro Center's like, oh, would you like to buy the extended warranty? And I was like, for like 2 years for $20, and I was like, so this open box motherboard, if it dies in a year, I can get a brand new replacement from you guys specifically. And they're like, yep. So anyways, point is, even if this is DOA right now, like this motherboard doesn't actually work, like if they didn't test it, like the person that returned it lied to them and didn't test it, but it seems fine visually, then my suspicion is what I should do is not return it, because if I go return it within the return window, they're just going to give me $150 back. But I paid the $20 for the extended warranty thing, so as soon as the 15-day return policy rolls around, I can just be like, hey, it's dead, and it's outside the return window, give me a new one. So I did pay them a little bit more than $150 for that, as a risk mitigation strategy. Also, I just noticed there's Braille on here. It probably says something kind of lame and cringy gamery, because that's what Asus does, but at least it looks nice. I don't know, someone let me know what the Braille says. Can you see it? Is that actually in focus? I don't know if it is. Sorry, here. Wait. There we go, that's theoretically more in Okay. He's blonde? No, I have brown hair, but it tends to lighten up in the summer a little bit. So anyways, which drive slot should we install in? Yeah, either way, I'm gonna have to pop this thing off again in the future because I didn't cut it open. Because I'm probably gonna install one of the drives at least from my existing PC, I think, in here. I don't know what the intended direction is, but Wow. Wow. I can't read Braille anymore, rip. Alright. Did I say Braille? Sorry, I didn't mean Braille. I meant, Morse code. I'm stupid. It's fine. There. I'm gonna read the manual. Crazy. Quick. The reason I want to read the manual is I want to know, so some people don't know this. To most of my viewers, it probably doesn't matter. But different. So M.2 this M.2 slot almost assuredly goes directly from the CPU. So PCIe lanes, generally speaking, are split between the CPU and chipset. My suspicion is the PCIe lanes for these slots are probably managed by the chipset, and then the PCIe big slots here, and then this slot for the M.2 is probably managed by the CPU. I wanted to check that quick. This is just instructions. That's just wow, this is the Okay, I'd have to look it up online. Well, it's fine. It's not actually a problem, to be clear. Like, in any way that I think actually matters for real. So, oh well. Which one is number 2? Because I'll put this in number 2 at least. This one is number 2. Okay. I didn't expect that to work like that. But, well, you saw my ugly face. Oh no. Travesty. You saw the literal ugly side of my face with my hair on the other side and not on that side. What was it saying? This little quick connect piece, I thought I had to rotate it to lock it in, but it couldn't rotate. But anyways, it's fine. Can I get this to focus better, by the way? Let's see. And that's a little too zoomed in probably, but anyways, okay, back. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Let me blow my nose quick. I'm going to leave this off for now, actually, because, again, I think I'm gonna have to install something in these 2 slots, potentially. And, like, yes, it helps absorb some of the heat from the thing, but I think it's fine. Also, I just realized that was the 4TB drive. Frick. I literally intended to put the 2TB drive there. God. I opened the wrong one. Okay. And, again, this wouldn't be a problem if Windows wasn't stupid. Like, I wish Windows was not stupid. It's such an annoying, tedious step, the fact that you need to only have one drive installed. You don't need to, but Can save you some headache in the future, potentially. Have only one drive installed when installing Windows, but oh well. Okay. So, there we go. 2 terabyte install here. Okay. These connectors are cool. I see what they are. They push back. Okay. Yeah, these let me zoom in. For anyone that cares. I may as well tutorialize. Okay. I probably couldn't hear. I know the audio is going to fluctuate because this microphone is really not ideal for the setup. Okay, go to the ultra wide. Because the ultra wide can zoom in. Or can focus much closer. Okay. So what we're looking at here is like this. It's just a little pushback thing. A lot of motherboards will have just like, you gotta screw it in, which I can tell you, M.2 screws are a pain in the ass, especially because they're easy to lose. But anyways, this being just push down and latch in is like very nice mechanism, even if it's something that seems to only be on more premium motherboards. But anyways, let's do the CPU. I gotta put my phone down. Let's put this over here. Go back to normal. Yay. Okay. Microphone adjust. Okay. So, next, yeah, gonna wait for this. This drive will go under this heatsink. Will it really matter? I don't know. But statistically speaking, I assume. Actually, is this the same number of packages? No, it's one less. Yeah. Oh, actually, that. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay. I just noticed something really. I might. That's funny. Okay. Sorry. So, first of all, I've never tried this, but I might try this with that drive in the future. So you can see there's two packages here. So each of these chips is 2 terabytes of memory on this 4 terabyte drive, right? There's 2 chips here. There's a chip here that's going to be like the memory controller and whatever. But the main memory chips are right here. On the 2 terabyte drive, what's the difference? Well, the difference is there's only one chip right here under the sticker, and there's an empty pad here. But the pad has traces, so it's too high up to see. What do you mean? I mean, it was for a second, but this pad here, theoretically, you could install another chip here. Where do you get those chips? eBay from sus sellers. And then you need a little bit of equipment to do BGA soldering, but it's not that hard. I'd need some practice. But you might be able to just double the storage of this drive relatively cheaply if you have the patience to learn how to do it. But it probably wouldn't be that much more expensive, mind you. We're talking like a 2 terabyte chip bought from some sus seller that probably is going to be a genuine chip is probably going to be like $20 to $30. And then, you know, if you don't have the equipment to do BGA soldering, and you know you're going to have the trace. Anyways, so when I was showing the first one, oh my bad. Whatever. Here, I'll show the first one again. So there we go. Is that still too high? No, okay. But yeah, you can see this chip there. That's not on there. Anyways, okay. Wow, I keep on getting distracted. Okay, let's install the dang CPU. It's not that hard. Okay. then we're gonna have the, what do I, okay, so normal process would be get everything connected, do a quick boot check to make sure the system works before you start installing it in the case, because the case requires a lot of screwing in of parts, right? So, anyways, I don't know. We'll figure it out. And here right now is the most expensive component in the build, which would definitely be worth the price. Surely. Okay, there's two little indents and there's a triangle to help align. I have never installed an AM5 board, so give me a second to look at where the thingy is. It is... I'm blind. I don't have light. There we go. Easy. I mean, that's the... I'm supposed to remove this manual. I don't remember. No, I think that pops up when you put it down, but I got paranoid. Okay. There we go. Wow, CPU installed. Okay. These Saluna hands? No, yeah, they are Hugo hands. By the way, I injured myself yesterday right there, but anywho, it's not important. So, yeah, now is the problem of, well, okay, first of all, actually, let's check that there. So when you're only populating 2 out of 4 RAM slots, you want to use whatever RAM slots the motherboard manual says to populate. So it's probably slot 2 and 4 here, but let's find out. It's on the first page. That's nice of them. It is, okay, dim A2, okay, yeah, dim A1, so A1, A2, A3, or sorry, A1, A2, B1, B2, and A2 and B2 are the first ones you should populate. If you only have 1 stick, probably not recommended, you put it here. 2 sticks, put them here. 4 sticks, populate them all, doofus. So, yep, anyways. Properly, that would be it. Oh wait, I put it the wrong way. Done. Easy. All right. Just double checking things. I don't know if there's any... Honestly, this motherboard seems very easy to work with. Where is actually the fan pump header? AIO pump. Stupid long hair's getting in the way. Okay, so AIO pump is right there. And then CPU fan. Okay. 2 8-pins. Alright. Second greatest. Why am I second greatest? How come I can't be first? No, I don't think I'm first or second, honestly. Oh, those little rubber pieces were M.2 spacers. Okay. Optional, install the bundle M.2 rubber when installing a single-sided M.2 module. Oh. I see. Well. I didn't do that, and it says it's optional. I do think... Yes, these are single-sided. There's only chips on one side, but eh. Okay, so they were just spacer things. This be 20 gigabyte AIO pump. Okay, cool. I'm just looking at all the connector biddies. Where are the front panel connectors? Front panel connectors are right here. Okay. I believe my case that I bought, the one in the corner over there, the Lian Li, is has a one piece connector rather than all the little bits, which should be nice. What is this switch? Alt PCIe mode. Okay, I don't know. This is the most expensive motherboard I've ever bought, so it has all kinds of like extra little switches and features for things that are nice to have, but aren't necessarily needs. So makes sense for premium motherboard things. Anyways, okay. So I think what I'm going to do, should I install, So like my question is, this is not the cooler I'm going to use, by the way. I'm going to use the AIO. I just don't want to install the freaking AIO cooler to just do a boot test, right? That's all I want to do. I want to do a boot test. Make sure the computer functions, which is just a matter of plugging in the GPU and plugging in the power supply right now, and then bridging the pins to start the computer with the display output connected. If this chip had a display output, I wouldn't have to really muck about with things personally, but what I can do is, I don't have to have a CPU cooler at all, technically. I can just cut the power. As soon as I see a boot, I can just be like, alright, sick, cut the power. Because like the chip is not gonna immediately overheat and murder itself, right? Like I don't have to install a CPU cooler immediately. Also, this is an AM4 cooler. I don't actually know if this works with AM5. Surprised it came with a cooler. It didn't come with a cooler. This is just a cooler I had from a preview from the other thing. Yeah. Anyways, I guess let's just check. Let's just check if this can be installed, because one, you should put you should normally put thermal paste on your. You should normally put thermal paste on your frickin' CPUs, but for a boot check, it should be fine. So I'm fine with that as a compromise. Make sure I don't kill the thing by, I don't know. I assume the CPU will not heat up so much immediately quickly. Like, I've never really actually heard of someone doing a boot check and then immediately powering it off and the CPU dying. But it's just one of those things that's paranoid in your head of like, maybe you just should have spent the extra 2 seconds putting a cooler on before you turned on the CPU. Because just having a hunk of metal above it, touching it, right? Just having a hunk of metal touching it to absorb some of the heat initially will remove any of that potential. So, anyways. Plus, I guess it'll be a good check for making sure like the connector works or whatever, I guess. I don't know. Not that that's usually a problem, but I assume there's a backplate on here. Yeah, okay. AM5 backplate. Cool. That is a metal backplate. That's interesting. Or a flat like aluminum metal backplate versus like this backplate. Just seem fancier. Anyways, turn it on without no problems at boot check. That's true. I'm being convinced. That's true. Yeah. And, you know what? Frick it. We're not gonna. We don't need to. We can risk it, whatever. I have the return window. I can say it doesn't work. That's the excuse. And then they would just end the stream early. Okay. We need power supply then. Well. Also need this, which if you weren't watching earlier, this is just a GPU I'm going to be using to test the initial boot. It is not a GPU I am going to use permanently. This is just an old 1063 gig. Okay. Good. And now power supply, which is the complicated part. How long is the cord? That's a good question. We'll find out. Oh boy. No custom cables or anything yet. Will I buy some custom cables? Maybe. We shall see. Okay, let's see how long this is. What? What is this? I don't know what this is for. It says Seasonic on it, and it has these. It's a 12 or 24 pin. Okay. Okay. No ESD for shame. I mean, I have one I could go pull out. I think it'll be fine. Although I am on a rug. Ugh. You really gonna go make me ground myself? Oh, this cable's not very long. Okay. Oh well, that's fine. I'm gonna plug this in 1 second. Not far. Oh, it's long enough. Okay. It's long enough. Well, kind of not. Well. Yeah, it's long enough. It'll plug in. It'll work. Okay. I don't know how much you can even hear me there, but. Plug in the CPU fan header. Oh yeah, that's true. It might not boot without a fan. You're correct. You are correct. It is tied shut. Okay. Oh, it's just okay. I was making that more complicated than it was. Okay. That should be fine without those. What are the thingies that I just had? Sounds like you're speaking to us from the great beyond. I mean, it probably was because I was on the. Sorry, I'm gonna screw this backplate back into this. Not because I'm gonna use it, but because I don't want to have to deal with it being separated. Cool. All right. Don't get caught on. Oh, it's getting stuck on the GPU. And that's just to make the system be like, oh, there's a GPU or there's a cooler connected to the CPU for the boot check. Holy cables. In case anyone isn't aware, if you're going to try to build a PC, do not use random power cables that just fit in the connectors. The power cables are usually generally made for the specific power supply. If you buy custom power supply cables that are like fancy sleeve colors that you want or whatever for a more themed build, you need to buy them for your specific power supply. So anyways, all we need right now is one PCIe. This is another PCIe, which... Oh, actually, wait. Let me go check my current GPU. My current GPU is actually just one 8-pin, so I actually literally only need one 8-pin. That's actually one thing I really like about the 4070. The 4070 is only like a 200-watt card, so it barely needs any power. And that looks like a 24-pin. Or also 28-pin. Okay, interesting. Right. Power supply. CPU. Okay. CPU. CPU. Okay. CPU. That is Molex. I don't need that right now. This I might need in the future. This is new GPU connector that NVIDIA uses. The much maligned 12-pin connector that, if you don't have it plugged in properly, gets a little bit loose, can set fire to things. I don't think it'll be a problem for me, even if I do end up getting a GPU that uses this in the future, because as far as I can tell, the problems with these connectors only happen on like the really power hungry cards, like the 4090, 5090, where they're guzzling 600 watts of power down the cable. If it's like I think like a 5070 Ti uses this connector, for example, that card is like half the wattage, and I think it's just like not really as much of a problem, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Anyways, I don't have to use it right now. It's not my problem. That is SATA power, or that's yeah, whatever. SATA power, and another PCIe. That makes sense. Yeah, because sometimes you need 3. Cool. All right. I might need the SATA power eventually, but all I should need for now is these 4. Okie dokie. Well, okay. That is PCIe. You ever tried doing any research into cable extensions? Not really, but I mean, well, again, I mean, that's the same thing as like custom power supply cables, right? As far as I'm aware. Make sure you get ones that are compatible for your brand, and there might be. That's interesting. They have little snipped cable ties here. That's fine. That keeps things a little bit more organized. This is the first time I bought a Seasonic power supply. We got a little bit of like ribbed texture on it. It makes it look slightly nicer, but they still feel kind of like eh. So anyways, it's possible I might get some white cables to match the build a little bit better, but for now I'm fine with the contrast. Black and white contrast is life, I suppose. Okay, make sure we don't plug the PSU end in. Okay, CPU end. Oopsies, don't do that. Don't break my connector. I'm currently above the microphone. I don't know what I sound like, but it's fine. Scuffed audio quality is the way of life. Okay, that one done. It's all helpfully labeled, by the way, so CPU PCIe, peripherals, CPU PCIe, motherboard, PCIe 12-pin. So, all simple, all quite easy. And suddenly it just got darker. Because it's the cloud. Map. Okay, it's CPU. Okay. Your voice sounds deep. I think my voice is pretty deep. Okay, a freaking car just like came in quite fast trying to come into a parking spot, and I'm not gonna lie, for a brief moment of panic I thought they were gonna ram into the window, because my window is at like ground level for the parking lot outside. What the frick? Like, bruh, you don't need to go that fast in the damn parking lot when you're coming into a parking spot. Anyways, cable tie, sorry. Alright. This should be PCIe, yes, PSU. Okay. And this is just a little power sippy GPU, so it just needs the 6-pin. Well, not that power sippy. Very power sippy GPUs, which I should probably get one, just for convenience sake. Probably stop by Free Geek. But anyways, there are GPUs that can just be powered from the 75 watts from the motherboard directly, and then you don't need any cable connected. And that would be convenient on a level of not needing to plug in an extra cable for testing a boot. Anyways, I need the power supply actually over here to connect to the cable, but anyways. Don't ever plug extensions in the PSU directly. Ah, okay. I feel like I did hear that at some point, but yeah, I never actually... The only time... So, for a long time, I've been very into small form factor builds. This is a smaller case. It is part of the reason... I'll talk about this case, because this case influenced a couple of my choices, but... It's definitely bigger. There is downsides in that case, but we'll see. We'll see if it... And I won't know really until long term whether or not I regret the case, but I like the look of the case, and I like the idea of the case a lot. This is the PSU side. I don't know why I was trying to connect those together. So, this should be that. Yep, that's connected. Okay. That was the easiest time I have ever had plugging in a 24 pin. Oops, let's make sure. Okay, all cables plugged in. Good for test. This is plugged into the, you can't hear me very well, but it's plugged into the TV. Okay. Go the other way. And I suppose I should adjust the camera. Jerky. Okay. So. The indicator for which is on. My brain doesn't work here right now. Okay, it's fine. Face reveal. Oh yeah. Okay, my hair looks gross right now because I took a shower relatively recently, but whatever, it's fine. Sniffles. Sorry, gross. I shouldn't have sniffled right in the mic. I need to bridge the power connector. Power button is those two. Okay, cool. Let's see if the power supply is on. Power supply is not on. Oh, well, okay. I guess I could tell by the light on the motherboard before. Alright. Oh, wait, I need to change the, where's my thingy? Where's my remote? There it is. HDMI 1, okay. Sorry, I have to go HDMI 1. Okay. There we go. Okay, I failed to bridge it before. You couldn't see that the fans weren't turning on, but the fans are on now. And now we're just waiting to see if it boots up. Please output display. Please. Ah! We're good. Okay. I can't reset anything right now, so we're just gonna power off the computer. But that's what we want to see. Back. Okay. Yes, it breathes. Okay. Already powered that off. Well, okay, hold on, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna blow my nose. I'm getting quite sweaty, by the way. I am very warm boy. All right. We did all the easy things. Now it is time. Oh, I didn't switch the input properly. Oh, I know I did. Oops. Yes, because it was on YouTube. Did it close? It closed the app? What the frick? Okay. There we go. Bam. Okay. Please keep streamception. I mean, sure. Let me readjust a little bit. Oh my god, please. There, that's fine, I guess. A little bit of streamception. Yes, it is warm. Okay. Unplug this. That's okay. That was a little bit of an annoying switch to reach with this plate in the way. This can go here. And unplug cables from motherboard. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. This can go to the side as well. Oh, what a mess to clean up. Okay. Now, we get into the true mess of things. That, although, again, I haven't installed an AIO before. I guess I should, check what the AIO installation instructions are. But, you know what, no. We're gonna put this aside. And the reason being is I want to show the case I got, because it's cool. You can't hear me, that's fine, whatever. Okay, first of all, accessories. The important accessories. Maybe. Yes, screws seem important. Yep, that's a lot of screws. Okay. Even motherboard standoffs? No. Okay. I'm gonna guess this motherboard has built-in standoffs. That seems to be a drive cage that I probably will not use, at least for now. Okay. Here. Oh, this is a heavier case than I realized, to be honest. It also, I measured out how big it was, and I was like, oh, that's like not that big. No, it feels pretty big. This feels like a pretty big case to me. It's not necessarily a problem, mind you. I was well aware of it being a big case. So, let's get the drive cage, brain. Get the panel off. How do you remove this panel? I think that would be obvious. Oh, it's just magnets. Okay, or not magnets. It is, okay. There is plastic on this. I'm not gonna do the peel yet. But wow, glass. In the box. So, if you haven't seen this case before, looks huge. It's a mid-tower case, so it's not actually that big. I just wanted to ensure future compatibility. So the one downside of this case is for PCIe expansion is limited to half-height cards, which the main cards that I think I will actually end up considering, I think, for expansion in the future are probably half-height cards. Or their cards will have probably an alternative solution for putting in. But the GPU mounts right here in this case, which is the weird thing. And we're not going to be able to mount the GPU today because I am streaming with the GPU that's going to be mounted in here. We're just going to get the rest of it built. We already know it boots. Okay. I'll put. I will probably try to go through the Windows install process with you guys for funsies, I guess. But we're gonna put this GPU in it because I can't continue streaming with the other GPU, without using the other GPU. That is so. Anyways, the thing that was cool with this case to me is. I'm waiting for it to update to see if it. You can see. Okay, you can see it well enough. So it has 3 fans back here, and then the radiator is meant to mount back there as well. So there's a ton of space in the back, and then motherboard, mounts here, whatever, and GPU goes here, and GPU is your intake fans. And then I believe all of these are supposed to be set to exhaust. We're gonna look through the manual quick to double check that. And then power supply goes down there. Whatever, cables all route. There's a little mirror here, which is kind of cool. I like this case for the idea of I can decorate it. This is the first time I've actually maybe cared a little bit about visually what I try to do with the case, with my build. I'm just trying to see. What is held in here? Oh, let's see. Okay, that's just a zip tie. Okay, so, anyways, GPU mounts here. You route cables from the GPU to this little grommet, whatever. Looks like they have mounts here that by default it's interesting, or cable tie things. Yeah, so we need to look at the manual and figure out how to take this thing apart, because I don't know. Also, I forgot the mic was pointed down. But anyways, that's part of the reason I thought I would be I like white, is I thought it would be better to have like stickers on this thing, although it's all mesh. But I will do something to decorate it in the future, but I don't have anything right now. Anyways, we gotta look at the manual, because now we're into the part of the build. It's like, I don't exactly have any experience with this case, so you know, we gotta read up on things as far as what the sensible installation order of the components is. Okay, yeah, they do show the ability to remove. How do you? Is it obvious? It kind of seems like it should be toolless to remove the top and yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's just read. Let's read instructions. What lag are you suffering? In various forms. Oh, that was a nice shot of the top of my head. Oh, I see. Okay. It's pretty easy. Yep. Or not. What? Remove top and right panel. The implication here seems to be just pull it off, bozo. Oh, okay. Yeah, indeed pull it off. I was just at a really awkward angle before. It wasn't that hard. Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, all those pieces come off. Oh, the front comes off too. You know what, I guess may as well. The front and back the same. No, the front and back are not the same. Okay. I will keep the front rugged. So, anyways, that's a lot more workable space, obviously. See the front panel connector there. Okay. What is that connector? It looks like a SATA power connector. Why? For what? For what purpose? Also, I want this gone. Oops, I dropped a remote. It's fine. So what am I doing? I didn't realize it wasn't in frame, my bad. Still probably not in frame very much, but you know what, I'm gonna angle the camera down. I'll need a bit. There's too much I need to work with here. Space-wise, it's big. Okay. Really? It looks like it should just pull up. Wait, I see. There we go, removed. Seems to be 2.5 inch and probably has adapter trays. So for, 3.5 inch and adapter trays for 2.5 drives. I might end up installing 2.5 drives, but for now I want to remove this just so I have more convenient cable management space, especially because the GPU is going to be here facing downwards and the display cables come out from here. So I would prefer just not having this unless I need to have it. Drink of water. Yeah, I would not recommend Mini ITX initially. Although I also probably wouldn't recommend this case initially, because the GPU mounting spot and other aspects of this case I think is hard for a first time install. But it's definitely not as bad as I've built with Mini ITX PCs before. So, anywho's, all the front panel connectors are one piece. It seems like cool. I don't understand this SATA power connector. Is this just meant to be for the fans or something? I don't know. There's lots of cables. What's funny, I'm not used to having so many cables in my case because I'm used to building an ITX cases where like there's just the front panel connectors and then a USB connector, and that's like literally it. This has like 18 extra connectors. So anyways, I guess should we just screw in the motherboard? Sorry. Well, you know what, let me read what their recommendation is. Remove panels. Yep. Screws for 3.5 inch SSD. Okay, a lot of the screws are for that. Spare parts standoff bolt. Screws for fan mounting. I guess that's fair. Yep. I see. Okay. So there's some fan screws in there. Rubber feet for fan bracket. Anti-vibration rings for SSD. Cable ties. Rear fan bracket. Screws for PSU. Rear fan bracket. Okay. So, and then screws for motherboard mounting as well, I think are in here. I don't love that they just combined them all into one messy bag. Well, sorry. 2 messy bags. It's not my preference labeling wise, but you know, fine, I guess. Okay, I think these are the PSU screws, which I'll need. And then in here, I believe has fan mount screws, as well as the motherboard screws, I believe. So, yep, and which are also SSD screws. Okay. SSD needs anti-vibration rings. I mean, yeah, that's actually a little. It says SSD for 2.5 inch SSD. You probably don't actually care about that for an SSD. You might care about that for a hard drive. That might have been a mistype on their part. Remove dust filters. Okay. Sure. Do I need... Why? Okay, I removed the dust filter. I don't know if it matters, but meaningfully. Okay. Okay, it wants me to install the PSU first, which I guess is fair. Sure, we can do that. Let's see. Why are you glorping? Why are people glorping, chat? I want to check something quick. I only have 120 viewers on YouTube. What's wrong with people? Okay. I literally advertise it on YouTube as a PC building stream, and apparently I lose half my viewers when I actually build the PC. I like YouTube somehow. Anyways. So Jeff's chat, I see. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying to look think, okay, cool. I think all these fans might be daisy chained together. I'm not sure. That is the PCIe. It's on that. If I can get it, please. There we go. Okay. Okay, got that. That frees up the GPU connector. So, okay. The cable's kind of bent in an awkward way. Okay. So I think something like that is how the GPU ends up getting mounted. Yeah, okay. I think I need to cut that too at some point, but we can wait for that until we get the motherboard. Okay. So, what is this? I don't know which connector that is. This is front panel. Wait, no, that's audio. This is front panel. This is audio. This is USB-C. This is USB 3. This is the one I have no freaking clue what it is here for. Yeah, I really have no clue. I don't know what this SATA connector is for. It confuses me. Whatever. Okay. And then fan connector, and I think this is the only fan connector for all three of these fans, which means they're all on one, they'd all be controlled by one setting. Which is a little annoying in some ways, but probably not a problem. I think, right, yeah, I don't see other cables. Okay. What is this cable? That goes from the board there to here. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, that's RGB, I see. Okay, there's a cable here that is RGB for the front thing. That makes sense. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I understand where and what everything is. Alright, I'm going to put these screws back in the hard drive cage so I don't lose them if I need them in the future. Okay. 10K? No. This is like I think it is pessimistically counting the hardware I'll be bringing over from my old PC. This is a $2,000 PC build, I believe. Okay. Let's do the power supply like they want, I suppose. They suggest these. Whoops. Bracket. Sorry, I'm reading things. Do they have a... trying to look, do they have a connecting to PS3? Power reset, yeah. Okay. Don't see... wait, that piece right there. They have in the manual, I believe this is this, and it says connecting to PSU. For what? What is this? Okay. It's probably power for the RGB, I guess. Yeah, okay. So it wants SATA power for the RGB. Okay, that makes sense. This is what I get for always using ITX PCs that... ITX PCs, there we go, okay. Let's use that. Yeah, ITX PCs that don't have any fancy lighting or whatever. Alright, Primo Gems, 17 billion. No, that would be a lot. Okay, so... this... probably bottom mounted fan, considering there's a fan intake there. Yep. Would make sense, I think. And that's blocked. Alright. Okay, let's see. I need the screws. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Get a different bit. Gonna happen with the old PC remains. It's probably gonna be a VR PC, or some of the parts will be recycled into a NAS, or I will sell some of it. Normally in the past I've always just sold old PC parts, and that usually substantially, that functionally makes this computer a lot more expensive for me. The fact that I'm considering just keeping the parts for doing other things, because normally I would actually make a very good chunk of my monies back for whatever I spent. Okay. Sorry, I'm not yapping. I am trying to position this. You can't really see it, I don't think. Sorry. I'm just trying to center this properly. Not that it's that important, but it's important to me. Maybe it will matter, but I don't know. We're gonna find out shortly here. Okay. New people coming here think you're a tech creator? Yeah. Alright. Mounted. Get the mess of cables in. Again, I might go to the pain in the ass of getting custom power supply cables in the future, but that will depend on what this final build looks like and how much I like the idea of the contrast here. The contrast with the black and white versus wanting to do like all white. Okay. Alrighty. Alright. I will put this in the on. Wait, was that on already? Frick. No, I think it. No, I think it's on. Okay. I think I turned it off before when I was doing the boot test. Okay. That is done. Now we're probably onto the motherboard. Yep, it wants me to install the motherboard. Okay. How many screws am I gonna need with my motherboard? Let's see. First of all, let's get all these situated inside. And then flip it over. Okay. We do need to remove the. This is a PCIe riser plug-in. I kind of don't love that they have these cable ties. They're so close to the other thing, but okay, there we go. So PCIe riser there. This cable that's on the connector right here is kind of annoying. I believe that's just for the RGB light. Look at feel. But it's fine. Okay. There's already pre-installed motherboard standoff, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 it looks like. Okay. Alrighty. One. Wait, you know what? Here. 2. 3. These seem like really short motherboard screws, to be honest, but I think it'll be fine with these standoffs. Okay. 2, 4. Realistically, you can probably get away with only using like 4 of your motherboard screws, but we can use them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, okay. 8, and a 9. What is that GPU? That is temporary GPU, because the GPU that is going in this computer is the one streaming to right now. That might be all the screws we need from this, I'm not sure. Okay. From here, I just need to figure out making sure this is out of the way. Okay, it's gonna be a little awkward with that thing. But after it's installed, it should be fine. Oh, I need one more screw for the thing right here. Okay. Grab the motherboard. I don't know if I showed the back of the motherboard, but this is a very nice looking motherboard. Let's see. Alrighty. Let me double check here. Okay. Screwing in time. Alright. You could use a bowl for the screws, it'll be fine. I mean, they almost fell into the USB port, but they're not that big, or they're not that small. If they were that small, that would have been a problem. Anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Still got 9. Okay. I'm not putting them very tight because it's usually unnecessary when you're screwing so many screws in. And also, screwing too tightly risks just arbitrarily cracking your motherboard, which is not... It's not usually going to break your motherboard if you do screw it too tightly or something, but... There's just not much reason to screw tightly. It's the reason there is 9 screws, is so that people shouldn't feel the need, hopefully. Like you just screw in the appropriate amount, it gets a little bit tight, and you're good. Do. I'm gonna pull the case back a little bit. Trying to use the ratcheting too much. These are too little of screws for me to actually use the ratchet most of the time. Sometimes I can, like this one, but... Alright. There we go. It is inside. Plug in this. Oh, I gotta take the cover off. That would be a good idea. I believe this is a Gen 4 riser cable. I might have to double check the motherboard manual, or not the motherboard, the case manual. If it is a Gen 4 riser, I might have to make sure I go and change the setting in Windows, or not in Windows, in the BIOS, so that it knows not to try to run the GPU at Gen 5. That can cause problems. Like, it might just not work, but for at least with this GPU testing, it shouldn't be a problem. So anyways, okay, there's that riser cable. Yeah, this is why, so okay, this is actually not that annoying, but so I left the plate off that goes over here because I think I'm going to install another drive there. Install Windows this drive, then I'll put the 4 terabyte here and probably another one here, and then I still have one spare if I need one in the future. And then yeah, the really annoying thing actually I'm definitely seeing here is if I want to use this PCIe slot in the future, it's going to, I don't know, we'll find out where, so this is where the GPU is going to plug in, right? But just looking at it, I don't know how much play I have. It's strapped in here and here, so I can get some play from it, but it's a very specific route. Okay, that's a little annoying. It's a little annoying because if I want to put a card in this slot, like not a GPU, I'm not expecting a full ass GPU, but you know, you get the point. I'm gonna see if I can make this look a little bit more clean quick. There's so many, like, I am surprised, like, there's so many little, like, cable straps in here, by the way, which is, like, gonna make it nice for cable management and whatever. It makes it a little bit of a pain in the ass for initial setup, I will say, but, as far as cable management goes, it's very nice. This is not that expensive of a case, and this feels like a very premium case, and it wasn't that expensive, right? So, I don't know. Anyways, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Next. I think we can probably plug in shite from the power supply right now. Other than the GPU, obviously. Well, actually, no. We should probably do it, the AIO at this point. Yep. Okay, the hard part now. Yep. Just double checking if it's recommending I do anything that I didn't do. Rear fan bracket installation. Oh. Interesting. I see. Okay, that's funny. Where is that piece? I don't know where it went. Shoot. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Sorry. There is apparently the intention with one of those, the bracket thing that I initially, I think, took out of the package, is supposed to be able to hold a fan on the outside of the case screwed into the back, which is kind of funny. I don't think I have a fan to do that with right now, but I will consider that, I guess, if I feel that's necessary. But I can do that at pretty much any time, since it goes on the outside. Okay. Yeah, drive installation, I remove those, that's fine. The PSU shroud. Oh, that's cool. There is I see, okay. So you can remove I don't need this, but I want to see what it looks like. Yeah, okay. So look, it's a mirror. And then you got two underneath this mirror. You have space for two 2.5-inch drives, and you can route the cables back throughout there. That's clever. How's the just chatting going? I wouldn't say we're just chatting. I am trying to be semi-focused on building the computer while also engaging people somewhat. Okay. I need to just go blow my nose again, I think. Okay. Now it's saying to install the graphics card. Okay. Should look at this, because the graphics card does have some funkiness. So the GPU towards the front panel. Yep. Remove GPU bracket. Oh, interesting. Okay. There's this bracket up here as well to adjust the Okay, cool. Well, I don't think I need to concern myself too much with this right now. I couldn't install it, I guess. There's not much reason not to. So I'm only installing this temporarily. It looks so stupid. Again, temporary GPU. But install this temporarily, just so I can, have a functioning computer. Anyways, oh, that's interesting. Wait. How do I? Teravolt was permanently banned. What happened? Oh, you did that yourself. I see. Okay, so really, I have to twist this? That seems awkward. Is that the intent, really? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's the intent. The intent is like this. Okay. That's fine. Probably secure it in place first if I do that, but anyways, very, very temporary GPU. Literally after I'm done with this stream, we'll install the actual GPU. It has some recommendations for controller, or not controller, for cable management, yada yada. I am not going to move this GPU bracket right now. That seems silly. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was just looking at things. Yeah, you can adjust this to support basically any GPU size you need. Which would make sense for, say, a case of this size. I'm only bothering screwing in these cables because I'm going to need them for the actual GPU anyways. What components am I using? So end components will be 9800X 3D, a 4070 for my current GPU that's streaming. To you right now will be here, so it will actually, one, it's silver. It will also match the theme much better. It's not white, but whatever. So 4070 will fit in here. 9800X 3D, 48 gigs of RAM, 7200 mega transfers, and like 6 terabytes of storage, 7 terabytes of storage, I think, to start. No, I'll only have one GPU. This is just a test to make sure things are working. So I can like get Windows installed on stream or whatever. But I'm not even gonna probably install GPU drivers. And just like that, GPU is installed. And it's a tiny little sad, it's so funny. I don't know. It's so funny having a temporary GPU that looks like that. Okay, I want to get this fan connector out. There we go. Oh. Oh. That was weird. That felt like a sneeze and that's only turned into a cough. Give me a second. Every time I stream, I get sicker. Thank you. Okay. How do they connect this now? Probably. May as well. The motherboard's already in here. Let's see. Routed probably here. on? Wow, complicated. Okay. Should I do the other panel connectors too while I'm at it, I suppose? Actually, wait. Yeah, I gotta look where they are. So we have front audio is all the way over here. Okay, you can see I do actually have space to pull this forward now to be able to get a card in here if need be. The main card, I was considering buying it, but I just decided I don't need it right now. I gotta muck around with the Elgato. The Elgato HD60X I have is kind of a, in my opinion, it's a garbage product because of how inconsistently it works, but maybe it was problems with my PC. I don't know, we'll find out on the new computer. But I might install a PCIe capture card, but the card itself I think fits in here. The problem is it has a bracket that's like mounted to the card that is for a full-length bracket. So I think I will have to like remove the bracket and install my own or cut it down in some form, which shouldn't be that hard, but you know, I have to be comfortable with modifying the thing. Okay, anyways, so fan 1, fan 2, fan 3, there are so many fan connectors. There are literally 5 fan connectors. I just connected to this one because it looks nicer for the cable. T sensor, that's for the, yeah, okay. Okay, so front panel audio, we route to this grommet. Front panel control to here. And then we have, why is there 2 USBs? Are those both, these both seem to be USBs. Weird. What GPU was used in the past? I mean, I currently have a 4070. I had a 3080 before that, which the 4070 performs exactly the same basically as the 3080. The only reason I got the 4070 was because I needed AV1 encoding, or I wanted it, but it was very, very desirable for workflow. So, anyways, I don't know why there's 2 front panel front USB thingies. Maybe it's just so you could like add you can put it in an add-in card for more USBs, I guess. That might be the intention on the motherboard here. So, anyways, okay. Let's get this all routed. If it's not obvious, I'm kind of procrastinating doing the AIO. It's probably not going to be that hard. They've just always seemed like more trouble than they're worth to me. Okay. So that one, yes, I want it separated. This one is front panel audio, or sorry, front panel control, not front panel audio. Okay, so that one can go through this grommet. And then, okay, what the frick is this connector? My stomach just grumbled. I have no idea what this connector is. Okay. Okay, this is USB. USB. And I'm gonna hope this other one goes alongside the HD audio. If it doesn't, I'll have to plug it back. Okay. Shut that here. Oh boy, I'm getting worse. Okay. Which one? Right. Let's see. kind of want. No, it's fine. Okay. I was gonna say I wanted to put the. You can't really see it. Wow, you just got elbow. Elbow camera, but. These cables I was considering routing behind the cable for the GPU, but I just was like, eh, not worth the effort and probably won't actually cause any problem realistically. This is weird. I hate this connector. I can't even tell if it's in. I think it was. Okay. I don't like connectors that don't snap. Okay. I just gave you hair again, didn't I? Go. Done. Yes, this does take more energy than Abyss. Okay. Cool. Oh, let's not forget these. This was front panel. And this is the one I have no freaking clue. Oh, I see. Okay, it must go on. I think if this is RGB. Oh, yeah. I forget. See, RGB things. It's an RGB. I'm like 99% sure this is an RGB controller thing. So you plug this in so that you can control RGB lights from software and whatever. If I'm wrong, it'll light on fire. Did my streams die? I haven't seen any chat update. Is nobody watching? I don't know. Same difference. It's fine. It lets me be more productive. Okay, front panel audio, which I probably won't use, but fine. May as well, just in case. Okay. There we go. We're here. Hello. Hello here. Alright. There we go. Those are both hidden behind that cable. Looks nice. Okie dokie. So I believe that is all of those connectors. So now we can either connect the power supply cables, which most of these we could probably connect, but I think actually no, we should probably do the power supply cables first, yeah. I was gonna say maybe I should do the AIO. But the reason we shouldn't is because I imagine we want the cables, so the AIO is going to mount here, right? And that means there's going to be cables that are behind the AIO, obviously. If I install the AIO before plugging in the power supply cables, everything becomes a pain, way bigger pain in the ass. It also makes me realize that if I end up wanting to install custom cables, I'm gonna have to uninstall the AIO probably, which is a nightmare. And that might make me never get custom cables. But, oh well. Hopefully I like the contrast. I'm gonna go cough quick. 1 second, or blow my nose. So let's figure these out. Okay, so first of all, get them all organized so they don't tangle each other. Okay, so that is GPU. That is the little thing that will stay down here. This is CPU power. We route that up. Up, up, up. Okay, got it. All right. Going through the grommet. Okay, that one done. Where's the CPU? That is GPU. This is CPU. Yep, CPU and CPU. Okay. Through here. And up above. That doesn't want to stay, but that's fine. Okay. It's not fine. It's annoying, actually. Okay, you know what? I can actually install this like this. This one's easy to do from here. You probably can't see, but I don't care. Deal with it. Whoop! Don't slip. That would be annoying. Which one's which? Lighter to pick. Making sure they're not twisted is all. It doesn't really matter, but I don't know. It matters to me. Okay, there we go. They're not twisted. Oops. Sorry for bonking you. You probably deserved it though. Or you wanted it. Either or. Okay. There we are. These cables are all loose right now. We will use the cable ties shortly here to try to secure shite down. Particularly because we want some stuff probably out of the way for the what's a bucket connector? The radiator. Derp. Okay. And that's gonna stay down here. This. Let's see. Actually, I don't know. I want to check where. So I'm gonna put this through the grommet relative to where my power connector is on my other GPU. So BRB. Okay, so I think actually, so my other GPU is like this tall, but the power connector I think is like straight up basically in the same spot, which is convenient. So I think I will. Hindsight, should have done the power supply. Should have done the power supply cables before. But oh well. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then let's get this thing. Okay. Shove that all away. Okay. Do. And okay, do this one first. Oopsies. Oh, there we go. Clicked in immediately. I kind of hate the black cables, guys. Ah, crap. This is why you don't buy white PC components, because then you're just like, I want everything to be white. Because it'll all match and look nice. And then you're like, oops. You're buying the $30 more white power supply and the $100 more white GPU. Oh boy. Oops, this has the extra thing on it right now. Okay, and this cable is just gonna hang out there for now. I'll need that with the actual GPU. Okay. I think that is everything. So we're gonna push that in like that. Leave a little bit of slack for that. Okay, that. Okay, and last thing before we actually do the AIO. Now is you strap some things down. Okay. Let's see. I'll strap this one here as well. Of the GPU, let's see. Kind of makes sense. Doing this, let's see. That's the CPU. Sorry, or that's the motherboard. 24 pin. Okay. Buy pink cables, honestly. Before I buy custom cables, I will have to figure out what I want to do for theming the PC. I was considering buying that Yai Miko controller that comes with a bunch of Yai Miko stickers. So I'd be down with doing some Yai theming actually, since you mentioned pink cables, and have some maybe pink with like the Yai red color and whatever. But it depends also if I want to try to do like multiple Genshin characters at the same time thematically or whatever. So okay, what about these little other cables here? They're kind of just fiddly. They'll be fine. I'm just trying to see if they're all like right here. I just want to make sure there's no cables like in the way, in particular for. This can't fit in here. Okay. Where is this? Okay. I I just want to make sure there's no cables in the way for the radiator, because the radiator is going to be thick. And it's going to take up, like, all this damn space right here. I don't want any fans that are hitting cables or whatever. So this connector. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. There's a thingy here. I just saw that one. Okay. Well, let's see if I can shove this stuff like that to hold it back. Okay. Hold back the demons. There we go. Demons somewhat held back. It's not very clean. I don't know. I'm not the most obsessed with trying to get things cable managed when they're out of sight. I just want to make sure they're not going to hit any hands. Because the cables are getting a little bit crowded back here, and that might be a problem. Alright, I think it's fine. I think we are fine. Pink, blue, white are perfect for Yai and Seat Lolly? Yeah, maybe. Okay. I'm looking at the, just trying to look at the GPU cable. I don't think I particularly. I could use this wire to tie the GPU cable back, either the PCIe or the other one. But I'd rather leave a little bit of flex in that. Okay, and I think it's fine. There's more space on that side, anyways. I will actually secure this now. Actually, I don't need to. I think that's irrelevant. That's not moving anywhere. Okay. I think it is finally time for the pain in the ass. I guess I don't know if I'm going to need to do that, but I'm just going to guess that the AIO probably comes with its own backplate, hence why I'm removing this so that I can access the backplate there. Because this might have to come off. Or might not. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay. Most productive stream? Yeah. What motherboard is it? Where's my motherboard box? I don't even know. Oh, there it is. The X70, Strix X70A gaming Wi-Fi. If there's a black model, this is the white model, technically. I got it for very cheap. Mostly because I think they priced it incorrectly online for some reason. But that was my luck, I guess. Okay. How far are you into building? As far as I can... Well, other than the fact that I will need to swap out the GPU. I just need to install the AIO. And then install Windows. And then obviously everything from there is just software setup. Yeah, I've never installed an AIO before, so... Let's see what happens. Set the computer aside. Okay, box. Let's see how this goes. I know one of the things with AIOs that I don't like is potentially higher need for maintenance. So I'm gonna have to look into how often you're supposed to Sorry, I just heard a beeping. It was my battery charger on the wall saying the batteries are charged. Anyways, I'm gonna have to look into how often you're supposed to actually like refill the water in here and whatever. It's not like it's expensive or anything, it's just a tedious thing I have to like remember to do every so rarely. Oh, they don't pre-install thermal compound? That's annoying. Does it come with thermal compound? I sure hope so. What the heck are these? Little caps for something? Okay. More caps? Okay. L-Connect 3 software manual. Cool. I mean, we might need that. So thick. Based on the fact that I don't... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I don't see an extra backplate. Maybe it does use the built-in backplate. Okay. So... Which one is pump? Which one is... Wait, what? USB. Okay. Assume... Oh, more RGB power. Yay. What is this? What is the USB connector for? What the frick? Where does this even go? What? Oh. I guess one of the USBs down here. What is it for, though? Is it for some kind of management? Oh, yeah, it's probably for management. Yeah, duh. So you can control it. Presumably. I'd assume. Probably. Okay. Anyways, and then fans. Why is there a switch on the fan? High, low. Okay. I will leave it on low because this is a 360 millimeter rad. It should be. AIO should not need a refill unless the manual says so. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I'll read the manual. I think I can leave this on low. I would prefer it being quiet. This feels like way overkill fans for what's going to be in this computer power-wise, for now at least. So, yeah. Okay, so obviously, just thinking about things, it wants to go above here and then placed like that, I believe. I wonder if I have to turn the fans around. Are they? I just can't remember my brain. I believe the fans are going that way. But we'll see. I don't know. I'll see if I have... I don't feel like flipping the fans around right now, to be honest. So, unless someone strongly thinks otherwise in the chat, I think I will stick with this configuration. I know I saw installs briefly when I looked up some stuff where people were installing this. In this case, like this. Isn't this overkill for Genshin? Yes, but I do actually use my computer. Believe it or not, I do use my computer. Bro didn't do research? Yes, I did. The AIO specifically, though, I didn't have that much time to research. Because the case was something I just decided to. I knew this motherboard was probably a pretty good deal to jump on. It was only one in stock open box for $150. And if I was going to buy the motherboard, I figured I'd buy the other shit with it too. And I found the case that was cool, and I was like, okay, this is a decent price for an AIO. It seems decent quality. And yeah, so anyways, my brain is just not functioning right now. I'm actually getting a little bit hot. I need to probably drink more water. But anyways, I know that, so as far as research, I do know that Lee, I believe, recommends exhaust for the fans. on the back, and for the ones that you add with a radiator, that is. Sorry, I can go double check that in the manual with the case manual, but I'm pretty sure that is what they recommend. What I can't remember is if this specifically this fan going is the air being pushed exhausting, or is it being pulled in? I believe blades this way are exhausting, I think, by default. But yes, saying that this PC is only for Genshin is just silly, because Genshin is where my money comes from. But I do use my computer for, one, editing videos. This will be an improvement in that regard. And then I use my PC for other video games too. Crazy. So yeah. Anywho's. Genshin, the random lag I've been having in Genshin is not necessarily specifically necessitating a PC upgrade, but my PC components, the main components that are being upgraded here, are like 6.5, 7 years old. I don't know. Getting on there, right? So, anyways. Oops, I bonked you. Oops, I bonked you. Okay. Oh. This is a lot of parts. But that's typical for coolers, because they usually come with different mounting hardware for different situations. So, okay, we got standoffs, a cable extension of some form, I assume is that intent there. I have no idea. What? Okay. No clue. That's Intel mount. I think those are both Intel mounts actually, so maybe the AMD mount does use the included bracket. Oh, they have... That is the saddest amount of thermal paste ever. Okay, I'm gonna go check real quick. I think I have some Noctua thermal paste. I'd rather use Noctua thermal paste than whatever this garbage probably is. Okay. That. BRB. Got it. Okay. Well, spare cable not necessary. Connect to SATA 15 pin 4 pin PWM. Do not connect the wrong type of LED connector. If it's connected to the 12 volt connector, permanent damage will occur. Okay. I guess on okay. Which I bonked you again. I keep checking this. Those are both files. reminds me I should probably have checked that in this. I assume it's probably 5 volt, but I want to double check. They literally don't list it here. What? Okay. USB 3, HD audio, 311 Gen 2, power reset. Well, okay. Okay. That's fine. Bald spot? You mean right here? Or. Because, yes, I've had a widow's peak my whole life. Is it receding a little bit? Probably. I don't know. I haven't tracked it that closely, but. Yes. I guess you can call this a bald spot. If you mean up here, I don't know, maybe I'm balding up there. I don't know. Oh well. I am a dude. Genetically inclined towards that. Okay. So. Okay. Well, yeah, I wouldn't call it a bald spot. I'm pretty sure it's just minor receding hairline. Plus, I already have always had a widow's peak. But okay. So, anyways, sorry. Okay. Connect it. Wait, where is the RGB connector? Wait. It lists a different connector here. That's a little visually annoying. So it's like showing it's showing this connector here, which looks like this connector. But the actual connector, I believe, for the RGB power is just this connector. Which I'm pretty sure is 5 volt. I don't think it's 12 volt. So I don't think I can mess that up, but I blame them if I can. Okay. Oh, wait. They have a little adapter cable, I see, for this too. Oh, I see. That's what one of these is for. So you can either plug it in. You can plug it into an RGB header if you want to. I see. Okay. I don't know what that one is. I understand. Okay. I'm just gonna see if I can get away with not doing that and just plug it directly in. It says they're not necessary. So I'm just gonna try to plug it straight into the USB there. Hopefully it doesn't explode. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, mounting is more what I'm concerned about. Yes, parts. Wait, is it saying to start with applying thermal paste? Really? Rotate orientation. Oh yeah, actually, which orientation is this going to be in? That is a good question. Okay. Anyways, AMD AM4. Wait, does this not have? I sure hope this works. I sure as fuck hope. I hope the AM4 mount works for the AM5. That would piss me off a little bit. Customized pump cover. Oh, that's what this is? To like make it look different. Okay, cool. I guess. Sure. Cool. That's fine. Mount in the chassis. Install 500 billion screws. Oh, I see. Okay, this is for tying this together. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. AMD mount is apparently this. And I'm guessing this then uses... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay, so it uses the existing bracket here. That makes sense. Cool. All right, that's pretty easy. Da, 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 da. There's so much plastic on the ground. Oh, what a nightmare mess this is going to be to clean up. Half of the time is the build time, and the rest is going to be cleanup. Okay. Let's... How do we uninstall this? Oh. Do I need to? What the... Okay, I just noticed these ports on here. Whatever, we'll look at that. We'll look at that in a little bit. Okay. What? Okay, the graphic is just like, oh, just pull it off. That really? Oh, it is just pull it off. Okay, weird. It's just friction fit. All right, I like good engineering. Like, I feel like you need pretty precision. You need precision. You need precision engineering if you're going to do that. I feel. This needs to be okay. So I assume I should probably have the Lee and Lee facing down. I don't know if it will matter, but theoretically I could. Oh wait, no, that's not gonna work because yeah, never mind. Never mind, that's fine. Also, make sure I put it the right direction. Wow, friction fits. This is going to be easier than air coolers that I've installed before. I will tell you that. Okie dokie. I do need to my face has been in here a few times. I need to remove this. The PC is getting a bit heavy. Yay. Okay. I'm gonna put these screws back in here. Don't get them mixed up with anything. I just noticed when I took this off, by the way, that we have this connector. I think this is just a daisy chain connector for these fans. Wait, can you see it? I don't know if we can see it. Oh, sorry. Gotta go down further. this thing right here, I think that's just a daisy chain connector for the fan, but because I don't have anything to plug into it. I'm going to try to tuck it away though. There we go. There we go. Oh, I have more. Oh, dang it. Okay. I was hoping this was just gonna come off. No, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 screws. All the screws. Okay. Theoretically, though, I could get away with not having to unscrew that, but it's probably better to unscrew it because like this bracket here. This is what I want to unscrew. Is what goes into the radiator. More pleasing than my Lanyon build. What does that mean? Okay, I still don't know. I was looking more at the cables. I think 5-volt ARGB header. So I think I will use that 5-volt ARGB header so that I can control the RGB. I guess would be nice. I guess. This one is for other RGB controller stuff, so I don't think I have to use that one. This one I think is also optional, but you know, we'll use it. Why not? As long as it reaches. Wait, oh frick, actually, I don't know. How long is this? That's the real question. I don't know. Yeah, like, I might need to use this if I want to control it. I have no idea. But how long is it? Okay, that is long enough. Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure it could reach from like up here. Where is that gonna plug in? It's gonna plug in here. Okay, that'll be fine. It can snake through here and be aesthetically pleasing. Okay. He 3-starred 11-1. Nice. Congrats. You're on your way. Tomorrow you will clear dire difficulty. No, probably not. Maybe someday, though. Maybe someday. Do it right in Navian. Nice. Congrats. Anyways, throw this on the ground. There's so many cable ties I've thrown on the ground. Okie dokie, fan speed controller, yeah. Okay, well, it doesn't even say actually which direction. I don't like when fans don't have arrows, because like it helps dumbasses like me who can't remember the physics of fans properly for what direction the air goes, because that's the struggle, is the physics, not that I don't know about exhaust and intake. But anyway, we're just gonna install it. It's saying rotate the pump potentially. Oh, you can rotate the pump. Oh, okay. Interesting. Should I rotate the pump? Because yeah, I'm not really confused at this point about anything else installation wise. I just gotta screw it into the bracket. The only confusion, concern, whatever I have. Okay, I'm gonna put this on the ground. Is should I rotate the pump? So right, because like it's gonna be oriented like that. The tubes are gonna go up and above, oriented like this as it currently stands. But I could theoretically rotate the pump a different. Well, no, the bracket has to hold in. So no, this is fine. I think this is fine. Okay, it'll be fine. Okay, put this down here for now. What was this from? I don't even remember. Frick. What was this covering? I'll find out in the future. Okay. AIO difficult. Honestly, I think this is not that bad. I just am going slowly because I didn't know, and there's a lot of parts and a lot of cables, but it's really just the RGB bullshit, honestly, that causes a lot of extra cables. More reason to hate RGB, I say. But maybe I'll like it this time. I've never actually tried to have a computer that has a bunch of RGB. Okay. I have to go grab the shorter screwdriver, but I can barely get it. Let's get this one first. Okay. Oh, it just pops out. Okay. Don't need to unscrew that. I will screw it back in. I was gonna say that is actually a really inconvenient screw for how the other things in this case have been very conveniently positioned. Okay. Leave that screw there. Whole white PC looking nice. Yeah, I kind of wish I had the white power supply, but I had bought this power supply before, months ago, and I didn't feel like buying a new one. That seemed silly. So I might get custom cables. I might have wanted custom cables even with a white power supply. Like the power supply itself being white is not going to matter at all to me, because it's not other than the it's black on the back. But black and white contrast is fine too. It's likely I will end up procrastinating getting custom power cables for a long time. But we'll see. Anywho's, by croissant. Also, I just noticed there's a little routing thing here. That's cool. Can't see it, but there we go. Right here. I assume this is meant for doing something like that. Nice. What a nice case, honestly. There's so many. Lee makes nice cases, and I'm surprised that this is not more expensive. This does not feel like a $120 case to me. But maybe I'm used to the similar quality cases that are mini ITX that are a lot more expensive just because they're mini ITX. God. Anyways. AIO bracket. Sorry. Distracted. Oh, I gave you the top of my head again. It's fine. So, just doing like that, I believe. Towards the top, towards the bottom. Don't know if that'll matter. I guess towards the top, because... Wait. Sorry. I'm just thinking of the, Where's the tubing gonna go? Oops. It's like, positioning wise, I'm thinking it's gonna be like this, right? But... surely this doesn't work. Like, no, there's no way, that's not long enough. Okay. Well, we will see. We will see is my answer to that. Where to where I put the radiator, or to where how I arrange the tube. Sorry, not to where I put the radiator. Is that more fans? Yes, the radiator. This is a lot of fans. The case even came with a bracket to put a fan on the back here. But I get this freaking... There we go. Stupid screw. Okay. Oh, sniffles, sorry. Okay. And now radiator, this radiator has 10 friggin' screws. There we go. I almost screwed that in the wrong spot. Okay. Still sick? Not really. Like I feel mostly functional. Although I will say when I was doing stuff yesterday I was trying to get a couch in here. There's no oh, I didn't tell the couch story yet. So I found a couch for like $30 that was a 7-minute drive away. And the guy said he was renting a trailer or something for his move anyways. So he was willing, if I came over to help him get it out of his apartment, and he was going to be willing to help me get into my apartment, right? And I told him I would pay extra. He didn't ask for extra. I just told him I'd pay extra. He listed it for $30. It seemed to be a nice couch, and it was like 8 feet long, and the length I don't think was actually a problem. The problem was it didn't break down at all, other than removing the feet. And oh boy, did I exhaust myself trying with him to get it in here, and did not succeed. Did not succeed. Unfortunately, it was like literally like maybe 2 inches, and we really tried, but maybe like 2 inches of clearance. Could not get through. There's the hallway situation right into my apartment is really awkward because there's like a divot out in a part of the wall that like the hallway right that goes into my apartment shrinks down by like a foot because of the fire hydrant and whatever other part of the building. So it makes getting a freaking couch in here really nightmarishly awkward. Like probably any other this apartment and my neighbor across the hall has the same situation. It's probably the 2 parts. Oh, that's not the right screw. That's the screw for this right here. Like we just can't get in like really annoying furniture, like larger furniture. It's unfortunate because like the size of the couch was like kind of ideal, I'd say, for the size of my space and how I was thinking of the arrangement. But like I can't get that size of a couch in here at all, basically, unless it's a collapsible couch. So anyways, we couldn't get it in, so we ended up having to leave it in the stairway outside because I wasn't gonna force the guy to take it back. I should have asked for some of my money back, to be honest, because I gave him he listed it for $30 and I gave him $60 for helping deliver it, and he ended up I think renting a U-Haul. He said he had a trailer, but then he ended up saying he got a U-Haul instead. So I was like, I think he got the U-Haul just for getting rid of it, because he just wanted to get rid of it, right? So anyways, I ended up paying $60 for a couch that I cannot use. Oh well, such is life sometimes. Live and learn. I did try to measure out stuff in the hallway, mind you, like, because the main thing I measured was the length. And I was like, okay, lengthwise, this seems fine. It seems like it should fit. But I only measured the length. I underestimated how tall it would be, in particular. Because it has like the whole like backboard. It had like sewn on cushions too, the cushions squished down. But like the backboard of the couch, like it was too tall. And that was the main thing preventing from maneuvering around the corner more than the length. So that was unfortunate, but I was a little bit panicking last night because I was like, what the fuck do I do with a goddamn couch now? And now it's just sitting in the apartment building under the stairway. And also we ended up like, scratching the wall a little bit in trying to get it around the corner. To be clear, I think like everyone does that when they end up moving furniture into an apartment building, and they probably wouldn't care. But like if I have a couch sitting under the stairs, they might, be like, hey, you damaged the wall, you're gonna pay for that, right? If they can point to me. At least if they can't point to me specifically. So I was like, oh fuck, am I gonna owe them a shit ton of money for repairing the little corner of the wall that's now like scratched off the paint of and a fucking but anyways, thankfully I put it on Facebook Marketplace. I was like, free, would like to get rid of this ASAP because couldn't get into my apartment, blah 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 blah. And some dude anyways, like a few hours, picked it up this morning a few hours before I started the stream. So thanks to that dude with his truck, I got it out of here. It is gone now. And you know what? I didn't get nothing out of it. I didn't get nothing out of it because he gave me 4 throw pillows. He gave me 4 throw pillows. I got this one and then another style one, but there's a bunch of computer shit on top of it, so I can't show you the other one. But anyways, the point is, I got throw pillows out of it. So I got like $60 throw pillows. Yay! And I'll have to figure out something else for a couch. Yeah. Okay. We can mount this now, by the way. So, yep. Anywho, why did that tangent start? I don't remember. Okay. Do it ish. Oh, you know what? Well, that's just gonna be a pain in the ass regardless. Okay. Fishing this shite through the back is gonna be a pain in the ass. Because the radiator is gonna be installed, but. Associating the fox with your voice of trying to imagine you behind the camera while his mouth is moving. Yeah. I thought it'd be funny to leave the fox on even if it wasn't necessary. Okay. Well, I don't need that, I guess, but... Okay, that's kind of annoying, actually. But I guess I'll leave it. Why is there a physical fan speed control button? That's so weird. Okay. Wait. No, the AI, I just realized. This goes all the way up here. Yeah, okay. And this can just stay down here. Okay, so we'll let that go like that. What is happening? Okay, we need to put it up right. I can't tell what's going on with that right now. From this angle. Okay, put it up right. Oop, I bonked you. Get through there. Oh, I see. I understand. Does this rotate? I understand the problem I was having. So there is. Can you see this? I can't see. No, you can't. Okay. This right angle connector here. Basically, so this goes down and it hits the edge of the top here. I know for a fact I saw a video of someone using this thing. But I am struggling to conceptualize. Whoops. I guess what they wanted to give me was the ITX experience. Where, like, You thought it was going to be an easy build because it's big. No, it is not. I figured it out. All right. Well, that's fine. Okay. Actually, that's good because that hides some things better. Okay. Cool. You can't really see what I did. I'll show you in a second. Okay, that's not secured. Okie dokie. So, what I did was just angle it down because they were already angled down, and then just routed it to the right over here, and then it'll come over here, going over the RAM, which should be no problem. Okie dokie. Time to finish this. Okay, first of all, let's see, do I just do the AIO pump like this, you think? So either have the AIO pump like that. No, I think I have it come from the top. Yeah, I should put this aside so you can see what I'm doing. Oh, the stream is frozen. What happened? My stream is broken. Wait, is it back? Oh, it seems like it was back. Okay, I don't know what happened there. Did it break on Twitch's end too? I don't know. I'm waiting for things to update. Yep, okay, it's fine. Alright. Hello. Cool, sorry. Okay. Thermal paste. This is not a very large CPU, so I think you'll be... Oh crap, I just got some on my finger. Not much though. Oh, here, one second. I don't know if it's actually a thing with thermal paste, but like my brain was thinking, okay, the end of this tube might have had like, you know, dried thermal paste at the end, so get the dried end off, squirt a little bit onto a paper towel, and then go from there with, for sure, some good stuff. Okay. That, I'm pretty sure, is more than good enough. Don't think that's actually probably more than good enough. Anyways, people are gonna make fun. People always make fun of you no matter what you do for thermal paste, so may as well do something extra weird to trigger people, because it doesn't usually matter. That should be plenty though. That's probably more than enough actually, considering now this has a little bit smaller of a heat spreader. I don't know. It'll be fine. I'm not worried about it. Where's the cap? There's the cap. Okay. Now, importantly, don't forget to remove the plastic. Okay. Okay. screwdriver. Oh, that feels like it's too tight. Let's see. Whoa. Okay, this mount is much more annoying than I expected. I'm gonna move the mic, sorry. Whoa, that was not what you want to hear. Oops. I don't think I hit the motherboard with that. There we go, got it. Jesus. Finally. I feel like I'm slightly concerned that this screw is not supposed to be at an angle. I maybe should have looked up. If there's a different mounting kit for AM5, because it did not specify AM4 in the manual. But we can check quick here. I think it's fine. Looking at it, at least, it seems to be fine. As long as my screwdriver, when I slammed that down by accident, didn't poke into things. Yep. Okay, see, that's one of the reasons I actually, what the frick? Why did that happen? Okay, whatever, I lost my chat on my thing, it's fine, I'll just continue using the monitor. What was it saying? Yeah, the angle that this is at makes me somewhat concerned, but beard reveal, yeah. It makes me somewhat concerned, but I think it's fine. So yeah, it was like I put a little bit more thermal paste than was probably necessary. And one of the reasons I like doing that is I like seeing a little bit of thermal paste goop out of the sides to verify the cooler is mounted. Normally that shouldn't be necessary. In this case, I think it probably was necessary to verify that I installed this correctly. Take off the peel. And hopefully I didn't destroy anything. It seems to be secure. I don't know. I think it's good. We'll find out. fair bit about PC building that I could ask you a few questions. Yeah, I certainly don't profuse to be the world's expert, but I built a number of more computers probably than the average person. Okay, now this mess. So you can shoot away. I will at least be able to know whether I can answer your question confidently. I have enough knowledge to know what I don't know. Such as specific questions about AIO coolers. Whether or not your specific AIO cooler. I should have double checked online whether or not the AM4 mount was the same as the AM5 mount. I will double check after the fact. Actually, I guess I can just do Google that. Let's Google Live. I'm still going to use this as it is because it's secure now. But if there is a specific AM5 mount for this cooler, then I will... Usually manufacturers will send it to you. But let's see. Was this the Lian GA2 Trinity? Okay. And AM5. From what I can find right now, the AM4 bracket is the AM5 bracket, based on very simple lookup of information. I will verify that later, but yeah, I think we're fine. I think it's just intended to be at an angle like this to secure it, so it just makes me a little bit skeeved, particularly after I scared myself. Oops, I bonked you. Particularly after I scared myself. So, looking at build of the new PC, the 5080, have a 3070 in current PC. Is there any practical even applications to use 2 in SLI? No. First of all, I don't think SLI was ever really a thing for different GPUs. Normally they had to be the same, and I think you always wanted like the same VRAM even. So if there was different VRAM models, if I recall, but SLI is basically not a thing anymore. So no, if you don't have a use for your 3070, you should just sell it. The used GPU market is stupid. You'll probably be able to get $150 to $200 probably for your 3070 is my guess. So yeah, anyways, let's see. Okay, this needs to go down to SATA power. So I would like to route all this probably upwards if I can. Wait, all this needs to go upwards if it can, and down. So it'll be like that. Yeah. Okay. Is this the USB? What is this? Oh, this is the AI. Wait, no, this is not AI. Correct. What is this? What did I plug in? What is this? Ah, crap. Which one is the AIO? Oh, I got check the manual, dumbass. Oh, you know what? That's probably the fan. Oh, duh. Yeah, okay. Where's the manual? Where did I put it? There it is. Where's Linus Tech Tips? Not here. He's so unhelpful. He gave me no tech tips. Okay. Connect a USB 4-pin PWM. Yeah, okay. I think the cable I had plugged into the pump, I think, was not the pump cable. I believe the pump cable is this one. So, double check that quick. Yes, because the connector that was plugged into the pump before, it connects to the fans. So, yes, this is the fans. Okay. Mystery solved, so that means this should be in the CPU fan plug. That, okay. There we go. And then this one is AIO pump. Alright. And then these I'm gonna route. What just happened? My phone. Oh, oopsies. Hold please. I just remember when I unplugged my phone earlier to walk around and show things. I forgot to re-plug in the phone, so the battery just died. That was gross. Well, you're gonna have to wait a minute for the phone to turn back on, because until it turns on, you have no footage. Give me a second. Okay, phone turning on? Nope. Oh, it is on. Yay, nice. Okay. 1 second for. Okay, droid cam, BAP. Is it gonna auto connect? Maybe. Trying. Okay. There we go. Phone's back. Alright, there you go. As long as the battery keeps up. It's charging right now, so hopefully it's fine. Okay. Anyways, sorry for that. Okay. Man, my delay is very on my TV. How behind is that? It's very behind. I think we're live. That just went behind, not live. Okay, whatever. Anyways. Okay. Let's finish this up. Okay. So this is USB. Oh yeah. And this is yeah. Okay. Okay, sorry. You're just probably hearing fiddling sounds because it's not anything interesting. It's just trying to route cables. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? Let's route this like this actually. Oh, never mind. That doesn't fit. I lied. Okay, that's fine. Back to what I was doing before. Okay, and then this one. cable ASMR. That's good. I just wrapped another puppet. Get out of the freaking pump. The tubing. Rah. I blame water cooling. Just makes things. It's just water cooling is just more cables. Okay. There we go. Okay. And now, okay, so I know. Oh wait, actually, okay. This case has a nice feature where this can just angle out like this. So. Actually, just pop out like that. And that lets me easily route this cable down. Okay, there's that one. Okay. That's the AIO. Okay, you know what, here. I should, use the cable tie for these, honestly. Okay. Sorry. There we go. There we go. Okay. And then this doesn't reach all the way down, but that's fine because we can just have this pop up here. So let's make it go behind these massive cables. Yep. Okay. What the heck? Am I dumb? I'm not dumb. That was a red, right? Okay. There we go. It was just resistant. Okay. That's fine. Okay, and then this was USB. So put that here and through here. Whoopsies, let's not break anything. Management. Okay. Oh, frick, I just remembered. Oh. I just remembered this stupid thing. God damn it. Just after I finished. Okay. This one is technically optional, but I think it's necessary if you want to use the software to control RGB, and maybe I'll want to do that. I don't know. Okay. Don't push it over. That'd be bad. Okay. And get this. There we go. Got it. Don't need that much length, but I just wanted to pull it all the way through. Actually, use a cable tie. Keep it down. All right. Okay. Anyways, okay, so I think just double checking cables. What a nightmare mess of every cable under the sun. I can plug this in, I guess. And I guess, you know what, here, let me get the fan controller through here while we're at it. I don't know why, again, this pump has a button for the fan controller, but just in case I want it there. There we go. Okay, and I see no... Nothing that's touching. Okay, cool. I think we're good. Let's see. This kind of funny, the angled bracket. Normally I think angled down tubing on the AIO would be a really nice thing, but it is definitely a pain here. This would be preferable, I think, to not be angled down, but it's just something you gotta deal with right now. And it does work, and it does have the benefit of hiding things more. Okay, I think I'm good with cable management. Gotta screw that back in. Screw a lot of things back in. Shirt is getting stuck. Okay. Your work is done, but you're still hard at it. Ganbatte. Thank you. Okay. Alright. And that's good. Put this top plate on. Plate mean that these cables have to be moved? That's annoying. Oh, I didn't plan for that. Oh, and I just lost a screw, I think. Uh-oh. I just lost a screw in the bottom. That's not what you want. Uh-oh. I see it. Got it. Okay, anyways, these cables, this metal piece goes right there. So that's a pain. So I kind of had planned on things there. I can push them to the side like that. Can I get the tubing to fit through here? Otherwise I have to get it to go this way, which is a little bit more awkward. Maybe I can separate the tubing. That looks terrible. No. Okay. You can't see this. Shoot. Darn. Oh, whatever. I'll show it to you after. Okay, that might be a little sus. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Alright. Well. So, here. Can you see it? So yeah. These cables I had running like right here before and with the tubing. But I got the tubing through this small hole and then put these cables to the left. And it just seems fine. I think. Now we just screw it in. Oh wait, I just frickety fricks. I just remembered something that's a pain in the ass. Remember this thing where I said I didn't know where it went back to? This was behind the backplate for the motherboard. I don't. That's a pain in the ass. I took that off before I put on the AIO because I thought I might need the backplate off. No! That means I have to take the thing off that I just put on that was a pain in the ass. No! Oh. And it's also a pain in the ass because the AIO's now here. Oh, why did I do that? I forgot about that piece. Ugh. Okay. Frick me. Dang it. No, it's not structural, but will prevent things from coming in contact with the back here. And will it matter? Probably not. I would imagine not. But just in case, I'm putting it back. Oops. Shove that here while I'm at it. Okie dokie. Back we go. Wait, you know what? While I'm here, might as well do this. Okay. Done. Oh. And now we gotta get the pain in the ass in. Got it. Got it. This is more cable management than I think I've ever had to do before functionally, which is impressive because I build a number of ITX systems, and ITX systems tend to require slightly ungodly and miserable cable management sometimes. But here we are. This is, I think it's a it's just a side effect of all the RBG. It's funny because I didn't even like buy extra RGB crap, right? This is just like the simple RGB things that are just built into everything nowadays. It's actively become a lot more annoying to build a computer just because of RGB stuff. And trying to avoid RGB can be hard. Like I could have saved some pain in the ass, right? But anyways. Okay. Well, admire it for a second for me. I blow my nose. Okay, theoretically, we are done with the hardware other than the GPU. Need some water? Yeah, I'll drink some water. Theoretically, other than installing my actual GPU, which will have to be after this stream, this is done. Well, I'm gonna plug in the HDMI cable quick, which is annoying. Okay. Well, here, oops. Let's angle this upwards. And then I'm gonna put the PC on the ground. And power her on, try to install Windows and shite. BRB. Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. Here, let me, oh, I am exhausted. Making old people noises, yeah. I am exhausted, though. Yeah, there we go, that's all the default RGB colors. That's what it do look like. Okay, and now we get the fun of... I'm gonna go sit on the ground. I'll turn the microphone pointed towards me, I guess. But give me a second. I gotta go plug in a keyboard and mouse so we can do the real fun, the Windows install. And then that'll probably be pretty much it after I do the Windows install, to be honest. I'm not gonna force you to sit through all the other program things, but it function. I didn't even grab a keyboard. I do have a mouse I can go grab. A keyboard I'm probably gonna have to grab from my actual PC. Oh well, that's annoying. I can no longer see chat right now unless I look at my computer, so deal with it. Keyboard is extracted. Alrighty. Move the mic a little bit. Okay. So that's kind of awkward for me. Alright, well, hopefully that's good enough. I'm in a really awkward seating position. But I think we should be able to install Windows. I didn't plug in the USB. Oops. Keep previous FDM, blah, 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 enable new CPU. Can swap back to old CPU. That doesn't really matter to me. Wait. One second. Windows. Okay. I don't have BitLocker encryption enabled. I've never had a new motherboard that asked me to do this before. I thought this only happened when you... Oh, that's why. Oh, you know why? Yeah. So we just press Y. It's because this was a open box motherboard, not a new motherboard technically. So the person that returned the motherboard installed a CPU, right? Do. Come on, please come back. Pressing delete to there we go. Strix 9800X3D 4700 megahertz. Has the RAM, has one drive, says it has 3 keyboards, and 2 terabyte drive, and new CPU installed. Yep. Their F1 do BIOS setup. Okie dokie. Yay. Okay. An AIO pump, CHA fan 4, CPU fan. It seems to be functioning. Cool. CPU temperature 35C. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's go and boot priority data traveler. Yes, F8 boot menu. I'm going to configure like RAM speed and whatever later. I don't know why the same USB drive is showing up twice, but this should boot into the Windows install on the USB drive shortly. Let me check chat while I wait. Okay. There is a GPU, it's just a temporary GPU because the GPU that will be in this PC is streaming to you in an old PC. Yes, I mean long hair does take maintenance, but oh, we're good. Okay, long hair does take maintenance, but yeah, it's mostly just washing it, good shampoo and conditioner. I brush my hair a lot and whatever, but anyways, I don't do anything crazy. I think my hair looks kind of gross right now, to be clear, but it's because I've been sweating and also haven't been just kind of pushing it to the side and whatever. So, anyways, oh, my parts were all from Micro Center basically, other than some, yeah, I don't know. Micro Center is great if you have one local to you in the US, but not every state has one. So I'm only 15 minutes from mine. That's where I got most of the parts here. The GPU technically in there right now is not, and a couple of the random things that I will move over to the PC from the old PC will not be from it, but that's fine. Anyways, let's get the Windows installed. English is yes. Keyboard is US. Install Windows 11. Everything will be deleted. Next. I don't have a product key. And we're gonna do Windows 11 Pro. Mostly because I had Windows 11 Pro before. That's the only reason. I can't remember. There was some specific random niche feature that I used once that I wanted Windows Pro for, and I had carried over the Pro license from like Windows 8 to Windows 11. So I'm gonna try to do that again. Anyways. Searching for disks. 1.8 terabyte. Yep. It will not install in the UEFI. Unallocated space. Yes. That would be the Samsung drive, of course. Yes. Install. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go sit in my chair. Actually, I will. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna switch back to my PC. I'm gonna get my microphone back on my desk, so I don't need to sit on the ground. And we'll go from there. I don't have my keyboard though connected to, because I'm using my. I should have thought. I don't know if I have another USB keyboard. I have a wireless keyboard, but it's not a USB keyboard. It's a Bluetooth. So, anyways, it's done. I don't know. Is there much else to do other than like install drivers and shite? I don't know if there is really. So maybe I just end the stream. But let me go look at chat for a little bit. Sit in my chair. Well, I guess I should put on the panels and whatever, so I can show what the closed up system looks like. I guess I'll end with that. That would make sense. We can't forget. Very big. Appeal. I didn't position the mic properly. Oopsies. My bad. But there's peels on both sides. Here, I'll position it properly this time. Wow. There we go. That was embarrassing. But I figured it out, don't worry. Okie dokie. Whoops. Almost dropped my phone. So yeah, I don't know, there it is. I didn't realize the strip was gonna glow like that. It's kinda cool. So yeah, I don't know. Wow. That's just all the mesh side on the others. I will say it's maybe slightly louder than I was kind of hoping. Also, there's a peel on the mirror inside that I hadn't taken off. It's slightly louder than I was gonna hope, but not that problematically so. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go silent for a second while I move my mic back. Okie dokie. Hello. 10 minutes followers only mode. Why did you do followers only mode? What happened? Some asshole in chat. I see. Oh, I was gonna change things with that temporary ban. I don't see the button easily to modify that. I don't understand Twitch enough. Anyways, yeah. Nice thing to come back to. All right, do a PC video edit like they edit those Russian car TikToks. Yeah, probably not. I'm probably not gonna change anything else. Anyways, RGB is evil. Yeah, I don't know. I might get annoyed with it. I might not. I don't know. We'll see. So, anyways, I think that's probably the stream. It's been going for 5 hours. I got the PC built. And there's not much else to say, honestly. The YouTube stream is like performed really weirdly. I peaked at 200 viewers. hours ago, and like through the PC build just from, I don't know. Anywho, is building a PC for Genshin a bad idea? We'll see. It's not just for Genshin, to be clear, as I said at the beginning, but I still gotta install Windows, or finish installing Windows and all the software, so I don't know when like the first actual real video will be made on this PC or stream, but hopefully soon, TM. And hopefully you enjoyed. Any last minute questions? So I allowed to take a break and then clean up everything. Awesome watching you do it. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm glad someone enjoyed. Got to find a way to get Genshin in that title somehow. Yeah, it was honestly the main reason I put Genshin in the title was because I didn't know what else to do for a thumbnail. Like I could have, I don't know. My brain only knows how to make Genshin thumbnails. So I have a question. You can just ask USB. How much water did you drink in the past 5 hours? Probably not enough, realistically. I was distracted. So anyways, yeah. To end things off, I wish to, thank you guys. Well, okay. I was gonna say, I wouldn't be able to buy this without you, like the typical, I get all my money from you. I've been so successful because of you. And like, yes, without you guys watching, that would not be the case. I probably would not have built this particular PC if it weren't for all of your support, which is, I appreciate that. And whether you've directly given me money or indirectly by watching ads, if you don't watch ads, then you haven't given me money. You're just, not a paid viewer at all. You are not giving me any money, and that's fine. We need parasites in society sometimes. So anyways, I appreciate the support. That's my point. Some of the money that was spent on this computer, to be clear, I wouldn't have felt the need to spend if I weren't a content creator. So technically you guys caused me to have to spend extra money, but you're also the ones that gave me some of the money in the first place. So, anyways, I'm just saying it's more complicated than you just technically gave me the money. Turn on ads. I mean, I already have ads on, but anywho's, yeah, I guess, I don't know, if you want to help justify the exorbitant costs of maybe having improved content thanks to this PC, hopefully, feel free to donate through Ko-Fi or whatever, but you don't have to feel a need to. Mostly the Ko-Fi is honestly there as an option for people, I think, to absolve themselves of ad block. So if you donate like $1 through Ko-Fi, literally, that's enough, I think, to absolve you from ad block for like years of viewership, usually. Well, it depends how much total viewership you do, if you watch every single video, whatever, but anyways, talking about boring monetary things. Point is, I have a new computer now, and we'll see if I do my first live stream on it, and it's just like crash or whatever. But anyways, I gotta like set up a whole bunch of shit, and honestly, right now I might mostly save like software setup and whatever till tomorrow, in favor of either streaming and or focusing on making videos on my existing computer tomorrow, because I haven't finished some things. So might be like a next week I'll start actually using this computer for real. But the hardware part is done, other than moving the actual GPU into it and whatever. But that won't be that hard. Looking at it now, by the way, the black power supply cables aren't super noticeable, because it's really the one on the CPU is super not noticeable, and the big one that goes in the motherboard contrasts well with the black on the RAM slots, and then the GPU one is a little out of place. But I don't know if I don't know if I feel the need, I'll play around with the RGB. If I feel the need to theme it for like Yai or whatever, I will potentially buy custom power supply cables, but otherwise it'll probably just be, I'll put some like stickers and whatever on it, yeah. So I don't know, it's probably one of the nicer it's one of the aesthetically nicer PCs I have made, if not the nicest. It's like my current PC looks nice until you plug cables into it. So anywho's, Ko-Fi has a contract with YouTube to turn off ads. No, that is not what I meant. I meant like, if you use ad block, you're not you're functionally not engaging with the payment for the service. To me, there's nothing you can do to like get around the YouTube. You're also not paying YouTube for, you know, it's a free service, but your payment is watching ads, right? Yada yada. So hence, like, a donation is ad block absolution, in my opinion. If you donate $1, you're basically should have no guilt for using ad block. That's all it really is. Pink cables, maybe, yes. So anyways, we want to meet Cat Luna when we adopting the cat. Soon TM. Soon TM. Anyways, like 20 ads over 5 hours. Is that how many ads are on Twitch? I just leave Twitch on the default ad settings, so I don't know. Anyways, Twitch at least when you subscribe, like with the I greatly like that, and dislike. Well, more specifically, I specifically dislike that that YouTube memberships don't give you ad-free viewership for my channel. I think that's just such a no-brainer, and a big advantage that Twitch has is like you subscribe to one person on Twitch and you get ad-free viewership. But anyways, soon TM needs to be an email probably. Yeah, I gotta. Oh man. So many things to be distracted by. Now, hopefully the PC soon will not be, soon TM, will not be a distraction and thought in my mind, and I can just focus on content, and hopefully I will be properly not sick soon. Anyways, hopefully you enjoyed listening to the Seat Lolly music for 5 hours straight. Or 4 hours straight. The cat you wanted to adopt looks just like me. Did he? I feel like he doesn't, but I'll take that as a compliment because he's got beautiful eyes. Anyways, I like so many ads in the first half hour is insane. Interesting. So yeah, check the astrological sign of the cat first. My sister's having the time of her life with a Cancer one with Scorpio moon. I mean, I feel like I don't need to, but we can. I can. I don't need to. I don't think it's a difference maker for me. But anyways, it'd be funny to see if it's accurate. Although astrological signs are always accurate because they're always vague. Anyways, finished art in your time for streaming? Yeah, nice. Anyways, I'm just chilling, yapping here. I can't even do anything in Genshin, by the way, because I can do this, but I don't have a keyboard connected. So I can't do anything other than this. Wow. Send it to Discord? Yeah, feel free to post it in my art channel. Whatever. Anywho's, oh wait, I can't end the stream without my keyboard connected. Oh. Because I can't free my mouse from Genshin. I can unplug the Ethernet cable, I guess. That would work. No. I'll just go grab my keyboard. BRB. And then I'll end the stream. So, last second questions? I don't know. Last minute, second twiddle decking for whatever. Oh my god, it's such a, I just turned around and it's just such a mess. I should, wait. I'm gonna connect my keyboard and then I'm gonna end with showing the freaking mess. Oh god, that was gross. I need to, yeah. You gotta see the mess. And like a lot of this, it just needs to be put back in the boxes, like the extra parts and whatever. But it's ungodly. Okay. We raid Eeks? Sure. Yeah, if Eeks is streaming, I'm down. IKEA building stream next? Probably not, because I already built my IKEA. Oh, I didn't even talk about that. I built my IKEA stand yesterday for my TV. You saw the TV sitting on it. My TV is 70 pounds, and that stand, like, the IKEA manual is like, we only recommend, this is a really big, like, it's really wide. Like, this makes no sense that they would design this thing like this, supposedly. But like, we only support TVs up to 35 pounds, which is recommended, like, approximately 50-inch TVs. It's a 65-inch TV that I have, and it weighs 70 pounds. I didn't feel like returning it and getting a way more expensive one. I don't know. It feels like either a ploy to make me get a more expensive one. Like, I can tell you like it's like a relatively cheaply made TV stand. It was like $70, right? But it seems to support my TV fine. I feel like it's just them like being worst case scenario, like a TV that is a lot of weight in like really small points. This TV has weight distributed pretty well. It's a pretty good stand, anyways. Just like how is that TV stand that big? And they rate it only for a TV that weighs 35 pounds, and then they have like warnings be like, oh, it's gonna fall over on you. And then also in the instructions for this freaking stand, they're like, oh, there's a bracket included to like secure the TV stand into the wall, as if it's somehow gonna magically tip over. Like if it's gonna break, it's just gonna break in like the middle. It shouldn't like literally the stand itself should tip over. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. So anyways, I don't recommend the IKEA Kallax just because the on the package label for what they say they support is a little sus. I probably won't ever have a problem. I don't understand what, anyways, whatever. Let me plug in the keyboard. My keyboard back. Yep. Yay. Okay. Let's put in a stick in the middle if it starts bending. Yeah, probably. Earthquake, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. It could be that. That could be why. But it's particularly nonsense for like wanting, or the manual saying to like mount it onto the wall, like mount a stand onto the wall to secure it to the wall, because like for earthquake areas I can get it, right? But for non-earthquake areas, like, it's a TV stand. Where do you put the cables? Like, if you mount this thing to the wall, if you secure it to the wall, there's no gap to like have actual power cables back behind it. So like the cables would just be like to the front and to the side. It would look terrible. Anyways, so okay. Anywho's, thank you for watching. Oh wait. I said I was gonna. Wait, sorry. This is gonna work. Activate. All right, here. Let me end the stream with the mess. I want to show you the mess. Switch to ultra wide. Yep. Yep. Oh, it froze because I powered off the phone. Yep. Yep. It's gonna take me a little bit to clean up. It's not that bad. Yeah, it won't take me that long. It looks worse than it is. But it's a mess right now. I had it so nice looking yesterday too. Like, the entire apartment looked nice because I finally cleaned up and unpacked and organized a lot of things. I still have a lot to potentially do, but mostly it's related to things I need to figure out if I can get rid of. But anyways, so yeah. Anywho's, hopefully my TV does not break the TV stand. That's my conclusion. And hopefully my computer was worth the money. It might not be. I don't know. This was a lot more money than I originally intended to spend, I think, for addressing relatively minor issues. But at the same time, it was just like, okay, it's been almost 7 years since I upgraded my CPU, and like, there's other upsides to it, and that's probably time for a fresh Windows install. Yada yada. A lot of time involvement. But I can, like, the fact that I did it near my moving means I can just pretend it was moving cost. Except for I'm definitely, like, I use my computer 90% for work, so I'm pretty sure, well, maybe not 90%, 75% for work, so I'm pretty sure I can tax deduct all this, which is nice. So anyways, I had other moving related costs this month, so like, in my brain I can just be like, wow, that's a lot of money to spend this month. That's more money than I made. but it's moving, and I can just like lump the PC cost onto that in my head. So, anyways, yeah, and I didn't buy a new GPU. I might buy a new GPU in the future, but I don't know, the GPU market's kind of meh right now. So, anyways, I'm excited to actually play around with some newer things with the CPU performance and see if I notice it. I probably won't notice the performance in Genshin other than hopefully fixing that weird lag issue. But, anyways, enough yapping. Thanks for your support. Yada yada, enabling, help me justify, I should say, getting the new computer. We'll see if I regret it. Probably not. The only thing I might regret is just it being a big fat computer this time, and maybe I'll regret this specific case choice. But it does look pretty dang nice. I don't know. I'm not regretting it right now. I like it. But anyways, bye.